solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab chalks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Testing the mic. I don't know what to say. I don't know, I'm just yapping in hopes that this works. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Test. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Are we here? Are we in the booth? We rolling.
Okay. That's what I said, yeah. Before.
Testing. Alright, are we in? Just talking. Just making sure.
Oh, you're not getting audio from? Let me see. This is his call? So we could probably... So you can start.
They're waiting on us?
Yeah, because we need to do a live stream of it. So you're good for them to like at least do that.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, James!
Someone want to make it? I know, it looks like it should be.
I think it's us.
Testing, am I here?
He's talking.
Can I be heard? Oh, we are in. Okay. Sorry for that. Hello everybody. Welcome back to the Tier 2 Championships being held in Center Court in New Jersey. My name is Kane Malden. I will be your MC for this wave, where we'll be taking a look at the kids male flow course. Or not flow course, sorry, full course. Hope everyone in the chat is enjoying this fine Saturday morning. Yeah, as you can see, we're getting a demo of what our competitors are going to be facing. This is the final obstacle, actually. These red hooks, I believe, are the first obstacle on the tall full course, but here... the end-all be-all. So let's explain the format real quick. So our competitors will be in 4 different events, those being the full and flow course, as well as 2 aptly named skills. And the flow course is a typical ninja course, no ifs, ands, or buts. But the full course, which we will be covering today, is more nuanced than that. Basically, even if you fall on an obstacle, it doesn't necessarily make an impact on your run. You know, you can still keep going. But the way you're scored is based off the obstacle's difficulty and the fastest time you take through it. If you beat an obstacle faster than anyone else, that will give you the most points. Obviously, falling will mitigate all of that.
Thank you, Bryce. I made my day.
So there's that, and at the end, we'll tally up everyone's placement in each individual event, and let's just say that you place first, you would get a score of 4. And the lower the score, the better. It's like a game of golf, if you will. So we should be getting into runs very, very shortly, but I think we're going to be in for a bout of exciting competition. We've got a lot of athletes in attendance. The kids division is definitely one of our more popular divisions. A lot of athletes going toe to toe. So, I mean, time will tell who's going to come out on top. At the end of the day, though, our competitors are going to have some fun doing stuff they've possibly never done before. Because at the end of the day, Tier 2, that's kind of what it's all about. Getting that beginner, you know, experience competing in competitions. Amongst other things, you know, there's multiple reasons you could be stepping up to the Tier 2 start line. You know, getting your start in Ninja because maybe you're not ready to go into a competitive setting necessarily. You want to, you know, take baby steps into it. You know, it's really up to just some last minute preparations on the behalf of the center court team to make this the best event it can really be. But once we get the ball rolling, you know, when it rains, it pours, so to speak. Yeah, let's see. Which again, the course definitely maybe a little on the easier side, but it's not like a cakewalk, I would say. If it were a cakewalk, you know, everyone would be beating it if it were truly easy, but this is the event of the season, really, for anyone in the tier 2 sphere, so to speak. But yeah, we've got a surplus of athletes. Let's see if they can do. I would reckon that we're gonna start at about 8, maybe 8, as in the time you see on the handy dandy NinjaWorks timer right in front of your screen. Yeah, we should get an athlete on the course pretty soon. Set it times aplenty, but hopefully, you know, once we get the ball rolling, we'll get the ball rolling. When it rains, it pours. Oh, I believe. Yeah, it's about to begin. We're heading down to the course where the competition is about to begin. And I couldn't be more excited for it. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, our first athlete is going to be Theo. Hopefully we can get the run order up for future reference. Yeah, we have Theo. Then kind of up to bat after that is going to be Christian, then Bennett. You know, it is a little tough running first, especially in a competition like this. But, you know, I've seen some first runs where, you know, they kick the course to the curb, basically. It's not impossible. It's just a little tough to do it without, you know, prior competitors' beta, but such is the, you know, position of a ninja sometimes. Sometimes you gotta run first, and you gotta deal with the cards you are given at hand.
Oh, I am. 120%.
And, I mean, what can I say? This is going to be a fierce bout of competition. I think it's going to be kept close by many of our athletes who are going to be absolutely fighting this course. No doubt. But yeah, we'll find out soon enough what our competitors are going to put out here from run to run. I believe couple of minutes, just about. All right, just a little bit longer. I'd wager. Now, while we're here, I'm thinking about the crux point going forward. I mean, I saw a couple of points of interest there on the full course. Obviously, I think that cliffhanger is going to be a bit concerning. I don't think it'll be too tough because, you know, a strength of younger athletes that I picked up is that they can hang. They can hang really, really long amounts of time, which it can definitely be attributed to the, you know, strength to rate ratio, I guess you could call it. But those are some pretty awkward moves on the cliffs. And I'm eager to see what is going to go down there. Could be a problem spot. Skyhooks also, it ended out the tall rig yesterday and today. It'll get some love today, I promise. But Skyhooks is particularly scary because in general, you don't see a lot of tech in Tier 2 competitions. Of course, the stakes are higher because, you know, it's the championships, but you know, it bears repeating. It's a tough spot to be in, especially at the end of the course where you're really starting to feel that pump. This is definitely a little on the longer side. So, in general, I think this is going to feel a little bit on the heftier side regarding, say, your overall endurance. You know, you're going to start to tire near the end. Also, it would be remiss of me not to mention the lily pads, which, you know, balance in any situation can be a really scary thing. I mean, hey, when I first competed in Tier 2, you know, balance was my biggest problem in my skill set. So, you know, for any ninja in general, balance is, for a lot of people, you know, a scary thought. And we'll see with the time limit if our competitors are going to be pushed or if it's going to be like, say, what we saw yesterday where the full course the time limit was more of a suggestion. 2 minutes is... I don't know. On the tall course, we had 2:30. But it's not too tough. I believe full courses have pretty lenient time limits. It's more so on the athletes to beat the obstacles as fast as they can. Because in the end, that's what really gives you the points. Obviously, at some points you want to throw speed to the wind and, you know, do it at your own pace. Because, for one, if you rush it, then, you know, bad stuff can happen. You can make a silly mistake. But yeah, it looks like just making some last minute adjustments to the course. Making sure it's good to go. I believe that is going to be our first runner there. Yeah, Theron. We're all excited to see him run, I'm sure. Get this show on the road. The kickoff run, so to speak. I mean, we're kicking off this wave with a run from him. So I guess. Again, it's going to be a little tough to really, you know, run your own race as the first runner of many. But again, sometimes you just have to do it that way. You just have to do it that way. But I'm sure that's nothing he can't handle. Of course, for many athletes, this is their first year competing, so maybe this is the first time they've had an early run. Maybe this is the first time some of our competitors have had a late run. But either way, I'm sure our competitors have mapped this out in their heads. I know that's standard practice for many ninjas alike, who kind of read the course like a book, basically. It's like we're getting another look at that ring slider. Looks to be working beautifully, courtesy of our center court team. Also, you can see the unstable bridges, which hang kind of downward because they're more like sideways boards. And because they're only supported in the center, you've got to hold it evenly on both ends. But it looks like, I think we're just about ready to get this show on the road. Here is Theron Prabhakaran. I'm hoping that's right, but if it's not, I apologize.
Hey, we got to cook. We got
Yeah, let's see. He's looking ready to go. Upon the cue of the referee, we will begin. 3, 2, 1. And he's off. Sprinting down the steps. Now onto the fidget spinners. Looks like they're close enough to where you can static it, so not going to be too much trouble. Going into the captain's wheel. More in spirit than in actual function. The wheel does not move. So you just gotta make your moves across, get under that bar, which is there for safety purposes. Land on that trampoline. Good to go. Now into that ring slider. There's one that's kind of staticky, and then one on a track, as you can see there. Takes him down to the lily pads. These are... Oh! Didn't quite have his foot in the middle. And that's okay. He can get right up and take on the unstable bridges. Yeah, again, these are like sideways boards. Looks like there's a bar right there that you can use that's a little easier to grab. and land onto the platform. Those hexes are the next obstacle. You grab onto those shower bars and make the big lache over. It's almost like a slot, honestly. But Theoran has handled it really well. Oh, no! He was so close. Nice try, though. Taking on the cliffs now. I did foresee this being a crux point, but handling it nicely so far. It does definitely have a bit more ledge to grab onto. Alright, now a big drop. How can he handle this? Both sides of that are in play, which will make it a little easier, but doesn't quite make it to the final edge. That is a rather far position to go, and he will run out of time there, but you looked really good on those first 3 obstacles. Handled it really well. I was especially liking the way he was moving on the fidget spinners. Great way to start us off. Show the other competitors how it's done. Okay, here is Kirill Lazarev out of New Jersey. Let's see, moving down the captain's wheel. Not a problem. The trampoline, kind of an awkward landing, but, I mean, it's a big drop. Ooh, using the truss to stabilize. Oh. Came a little far off the Bosu ball. Gonna take a fall there. It's okay. Gonna keep moving. Swinging straight to the platform. Good thought to not use that last sideways board. Now onto the hexes. Named aptly after being hexagon shaped. I believe that's a hexagon. Might be an octagon. Regardless, onto the cliffs with about 35 seconds left. Oh, that was a tough spot to be in. Making the most of it, though. One more obstacle to go and enough time to get a couple more points on the board. Now here you got to unhook the rings. Do it one more time and you'll be into this skyhook swing. Oh, this is a little tough, though. I don't doubt Kirill can really hang, but look at the clock. Only 5 seconds. It's going to be a little tough to get it in no man's land, basically. And time's going to expire there.
And it has been an electric event so far. We're moving into our second to last division right here at the teen male division. And
all right,
these
looks
athletes
like
have
Christian McIsaac. Gonna be third to go. Coming out of Massachusetts. Let's see, what can he put up? Oh, it was a little shaky there, but I mean, he got through it. I don't doubt his abilities. Oh, okay. A little whiff there on the grab, but was able to recover it, rethink his game plan, and decides to lache. pads or they will tip on you. He's done just that. I believe the first of the day to beat it. Little hops on these boards. Get to that bar of salvation and dismount. Oh, just peels out. Either way, though, gonna get a shot at these hexes and making great time. You know, I gotta give credit to Bennett. Definitely has the power to make those laches work, just can't quite hold on. Shimmy across using both ends. I like that. Now, backswings on cliffs can be a little scary, but Bennett staying composed when it really matters. The clock is ticking, and Bennett's run gonna end about there. But I really liked the speed. I liked the power on those laches. It's a great run. All right, now for Chase Reese. Look at that, the Elite Dragon. Saw a few competitors from there yesterday. Chase. Get some momentum. Nice Gibbons across. Great work. Nice into the dismount. Taking on the captain's wheel now. Climb up. Climb down. And around. And make it to that trampoline. Sticks that landing. Into the ring slider. Nice. You are allowed to use the truss to steady yourself. These lily pads, though, you gotta be careful. Ooh, just lost his balance. Gonna run on up to the unstable bridges, though. Little hops. Maybe it's a little tougher than I thought to make it to that bar. Oh, right as I say it, feels off there. Had it, though. Now building up some swing. And he stick the landing. Will on that first transfer. One more to go and the dismount. Yes. Now, not a lot of people have gotten through this obstacle, so any kind of points would be really huge for Chase. Oh, no, just came up a little short. But still has maybe enough time to do this obstacle. And look at this, he's looking so smooth. Oh, just couldn't quite reach for it. But gonna get the chance to try the final obstacle, if only for a little bit. You know, you can try all the obstacles. This is your time to shine. It's a high five from the coach as well. Did a great job, especially on that first half. Here's Blaze Bosco. Oh no! Just put one hand on top of another, and it's kind of tough to grip skin on skin, right? Just didn't quite have it there, but has a full course ahead of him. Either way, makes it down into the ring slider. Gonna take the auto belay track down. Nice landing on the platform. Can he be one of the few to finish this? Yes! Makes it through the lily pads. Great work. Alright, Blaze. Oh! Had the grab, just couldn't quite drop there, but I was really impressed from what he did on the lily pads. It's a tough obstacle, and it's to take it like a champ. Everett Sanders taking it a little slower. A little scary there. Taking a little bit of a close call. That is pretty low to the ground, so you gotta be cognizant of where you really are. Building up the swing on fidgets. He might have the swing situated, but again, has a lot of obstacles ahead of him to make up some points. Gotta really kick his legs forward. Only driving his knees forward. I reckon he'd get a bit more swing for his buck if maybe he kicked out his legs. Still though, on the ring slider, staying afloat, staying alive. Maybe would be the right call to reset and get a kickoff. That platform just out of your height. Nope, Everett has found his way to the ring. Nice work. The lily pads. Careful here. Step lightly. Making it across, it seems. Everett! Oh, just stepped off the Bosu ball, but he almost had it. Now onto the unstable bridges. Doesn't quite get the hop correct there. The hexes now, about 12 seconds to go. Everett, he's not a quitter. He'll fight till the clock hits 0. Oh yeah, he's figured out his swing there, but the release is a little too early. Regardless though, that's going to be it. Wasn't a bad performance though. I like the ring slider. Looked really smooth once he found his way to the track. And the lily pads, he definitely had the right idea there. All right, here is Bennett Walker. Let's see. Able to static the fidget spinners, kind of gibbeting his way to the platform, but gonna take a few extra swings, which is a smart move. Ooh, spills over the platform, but is able to go back, or not go back, go forward for the ring, but his swing is in a little bit of a tricky situation. Gonna take the drop, which I think is a smart move. If you get hung up on a full course at least, I think it is wise to take the drop, save the stamina, save the time as well. Now onto the lily pads. Looks like this hands are allowed on the lily pads. And he's able to beat it. Nice. Ooh, gotta be careful here. I think it would be wiser to do hops. Oh, just comes up short on the bar. Gonna swing over to these hexes though. The red bar, I believe, is not in play. Oh, yeah. Gonna miss out on a point there, but still has plenty opportunities to get more on the board. Now, no one has beat this all day. Oh, it's tough, even for Bennett. But one more obstacle. No one has beaten this either. Not a lot of people have gotten here under the time limit, but 20 seconds may be enough to make it work. Goes backwards, and that will cause him to spin awkwardly. Gonna take the drop there. Bennett, not a bad performance by any means. I mean, it's impressive to get through the lily pads, especially. And he definitely had some obstacle awareness. The time as well. Christian Toffee gonna be following him up. Oh, one-armed it. It's a little tough to hang on one arm like that. Opting to do it here as well. But gonna match. Hopefully find his way onto the wheel soon enough. just strolls his way across. Christian. Some little hops. Kind of doing it on the back move, kind of like a Superman hop. But was a little uneven with the hands. And it caused him to peel out on that backswing. Okay. He's able to reset though on the hexes. Ooh, just a little more, and that hex isn't making it easy for him. Oh, just about. He got one hand on it, but couldn't quite match it. Facing the clips now. An almost insurmountable challenge so far. Look at him. He's got the rhythm. But it's a tough upward move. Doing the Grit Ninja proud. I can clearly see. Wow, opting to take the ring out. You don't need to do that, but you know, I appreciate the effort. A for effort. Christian though, he's on that one hand a little too long. Gonna fall off there, but yeah, look at that stroll through. He knew what he was doing there. You don't see a lot of confidence on those balance obstacles too often. It's impressive to see. Everett Gonzalez. Nice start there on the foot dexterity. Ooh, he almost had that. Just didn't quite have the vertical jump there. Quite situated. Putting up some swing, I think. Should be enough to make it to the captain's wheel. Sure enough. Now, showing down. Oh, no. Actually opting to go under and around the bar. Takes a bit of a spill there, but doesn't lose any points. Not too much time either. Nice work out of Everett. Getting through the ring slider. Now, these lily pads. Ooh, a little shake there. Gotta be careful, but Everett knows careful. Careful is his middle name. Swinging kind of side to side though. This is a little scary, but it can be corrected because these sideways boards only pivot in that cardinal direction. Oh. Now for the hexes. Opting to jump for it. Oh, should have used the ring, I think. Still has the cliffs to go. Definitely on the smaller side, but that may play to his strengths here on the cliffs. Rocketing through, but this movement, no! He could have had that. Just didn't quite have the pull. One more obstacle for the road. Everett swinging a little out. Want to go in for this. Trying to go back for that ring. Gives the ring a slap.
There it is. Pull back.
Finds his way over, but time is going to expire about there. But hey, a great run out of Everett. Definitely had the right idea a lot on those obstacles. Just you know, he did his best. Connor Whitehead a little bit. Maybe he can static it if he's feeling a little bold. Staticking, of course, meaning a reach. Opts for the lâcher. It works out for him on that first transfer. One more for the road. Yes! Come on, Conor. Make it out of there. Comes up a little short on the dismount, but is going to get a chance to try the clips. Oh, digging deep. That's where his run is going to come to an end. Conor really left it all on the course. I liked the moves on the hexes. For sure. He's doing great with those lâchers. But now here's Leo. Let's see if he's observed our prior competitors. See if he's picked up any betas. Tried the static, but didn't quite have the reach for it. Leo building it up. Basically gonna reset. Try to steer himself in the right direction. Oh, didn't quite have the reach there on that static either. It's tough. It's tough to make those big reaches. And is able to conquer the ring slider. Ooh, I like this. Kind of slinking across. You haven't seen too many people use hands on the lily pads, and that's how you know he's watched the rules video. Unstable bridges, no. Try to lead with one hand. You can't really do that on an obstacle that pivots like that. All right, now on to the hexes. Let's see, I think he might have the bar. He does. Tommy makes it through. Doesn't quite have the swing, though. Kind of curling his body, though. I like that. He knows how to use his body to gain some proper swing. Make these obstacles possible. Some big laches. Tommy looking strong. Spills over the platform. That's going to be a fail on the clips. But that does give him about 25 seconds to beat this. And no one has beaten this obstacle. Not a lot of people have attempted it even. So Tommy will get the privilege of trying it. His swing is a little off kilter. That might cost him a couple seconds if he wants to beat this. Finds his way over to the ring, unhooking. Oh, doesn't quite get it in. Finds his way over, but hey, that was not a bad run at all. Was able to beat the unstable bridges, which is a feat that not a lot of competitors have accomplished today. Shane Shoestack. Great work in these first 1.5 obstacles. Static King! Shane recovers it. Shane making me hit these high notes. Still though, he's able to take down the second obstacle for what it's worth. It's the captain's wheel. Nice big drop. Shane needs to be on the taller end. Just about. Regardless though, it's not going to help you too much on the ring slider. You have to have pure ninja talent, so to speak. Shane has proven he has that and more. Now the unstable bridges took a lot of speed into that, a lot of conviction, but maybe it was a little too hasty there. Shane though has plenty of time, 45 seconds to go through the hexes. Only a few swings, being nice and efficient. Now, can he stick the landing? Nicely done. Onto the cliffs. Using both sides. Opts to switch to the outer edge. Nice, but this big upward move he falls just short of. Going in to the final obstacle. These sky hooks. Going back. This is a lot of trouble because, I mean, if you're facing out like that, it's tough to really go around. But that save on the fidget spinners was pure finesse. And I'm glad he didn't peel out.
What's up, dude?
Lucas Surrett on the starting line. Looks calm and ready. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Now it works. It wasn't working yesterday. It wasn't working earlier this morning, but now it works.
Checking out. Great to see some statics across. If you have the height for it, of course, which Lucas clearly does. Of course, Lucas is on the older side. He's 8 years old. The kids division is 6 to 8. Dropping down. Nice work so far. Lucas making great pace and work. Of the... Skip the platform. Which I think is going to cost him a point there. Onto the unstable bridges. reach out for a lifeline, being the truss. Didn't give up. Gavin Sue. Coming out of the New York Ninja Academy by the looks of it. Great gym.
One more swing. All right, send it.
Ah, didn't quite catch it with both hands. Come on, Gavin. Swinging out, but not too far out, clearly, as he's found his way onto the captain's wheel. And is that some bent arm strength I'm seeing? Gavin's doing a great job. Able to beat the captain's wheel. Bring it over to the ring slider. Not too much issue. Stepping down and around. Yes, Gavin. Able to beat that as well. These unstable bridges. It's a little risky to try to go hand over hand, and Gavin recognizes this. Big jump over to that second board. Come on, what's that bar gonna be for Gavin? Trying to make it one-handed grab, yes! Come on, make his way to the dismount. He does. The hexes. Little stumble there. Drop, wants to try the clips. Try it. You know what? Try them all. Try them all. I mean, you've gone to the World Championships for a reason, right? Gonna slap the buzzer also, just for fun. You gotta have a buzzer every once in a while. That one-handed save though. We've seen a lot of those, but it doesn't get any less crazy. Next is going to be Aiden Hogan. Nice statics on the fidget spinners. Doesn't take too much time to do it at all. He's got a game plan mapped out, it seems. Racing through the captain's wheel. Use one arm to kind of swing down. In only 30 seconds, he's just about, oh no, spilled over the platform. Looks like he is gonna have to move on to the unstable bridges. Basically just kind of linking it into that second board. This is blazing fast out of Aiden. Keep it moving. He beats the cliffs. It would be huge. And with this time, I reckon he has enough to beat the final obstacle. Going for the both hands on both ends. Oh, doesn't quite get it there. Kind of barn doored. 40 seconds. I think he might have this. Using the bent arm strength to kind of guide himself back to the ring. But this isn't supposed to be the last stop for Aiden Hogan. Hiding it over. Looks like he's going to be the first to take on the skyhook jump. Gonna see it proper. Aiden, come on. Big swing back. No! Great work out of Aiden. He sped through this course. And the first of the day to try the skyhook, it was uncharted territory. Racing handwork, gonna follow him up. Let's see, is that the kind of pace we should be expecting out of our competitors? We'll have to see. Some nice moves across the fidget spinners. course. Isn't quite able to make that lache either. Having a bit of trouble, but Grayson not giving up. That's what I really like about him. Doesn't give up on this course. You know, he had the right idea on the clips, but was a little short. That big pole is really tough. Raise of the ring. Gonna have to go back. I think, yeah, he has it now, but this isn't the ideal time situation. Slaps the buzzer anyway. Great run out of Grayson. Looking really good on those first three obstacles, definitely. But we move into our next athlete on the course, Oliver Manzanelli. Hopefully that's correct, Oliver. Big reach. I do believe Oliver. Stick the box, Ollie. Stick the box. He's a little on the smaller side, but is able to make the statics work. Spills over the platform, but doesn't let him phase him. He wants some more on this course. No problem. Ring slider, but uses the lily pad to steady himself. Ow! Okay, Oliver. Taking a bit of a spill. I hope he's okay. Looks to be just fine. Bouncing back. Taking on these unstable bridges. Trying to lead with one hand, I think it is generally the better move to go with both. But on the hexes, it doesn't really matter. You can lead with one hand. You'll be okay, but can't quite hang on the lache. Shaking out a little bit. Hopefully it's not too pumped. Keeping some nice rhythm. Moving side to side. Big pull. Makes it onto that upward ledge. One of the few to do it today. But this drop is pretty big. Oh, couldn't quite get it, but really nice try. About 10 seconds to try this obstacle out. You know, live a little, have a bit of fun on the course while you can. Missing a little bit. That's going to do it for Oliver's run, but again, one of the few to make it up to that top ledge on the cliffs. And I think even that should be commended. It's tough to do so. We've seen a lot of athletes come up short on that. Great run. Here we can see the run order. I believe the remainder of wave one, apart from one athlete. Here's Benjamin Granis. I believe that is the factory. The Warrior Factory, to be more specific. I recognize that logo, I believe. The gear. An iconic logo, no less. Benjamin moved his hands. I think that's a smart call to do because we've seen if you leave the one hand or the one point of contact. Ooh, big jump off that trampoline. Benjamin's having fun. Yeah, if you leave that one point of contact too far back, the wheel will tip on you, but Benjamin way ahead of the captain's wheel. Trying to balance this out. Find the center of gravity that is most ideal for him. Benjamin. Nice. Keeping it clean this point. About 40 seconds. This could be enough to bring him into first place. Way through here. Would Owen confirm that? No, just short. It's tough. This move where you kind of round the bend. It's tough, especially when he's facing the other way. You have to kind of spin kids will just hang for 10 minutes and get off because they're bored, which I think is absurd, but they got that strength to weight ratio on their side. Conor, with that said, 6 obstacles down. Great Gibbon. Just about makes it onto that 3rd hex. Oh no! He spills back on the platform. Looks like he's gonna opt to skip it. Because he knows he only has about enough time to do 1 obstacle. And, I mean, both of these obstacles would give a hefty sum of points. Oh, he's focused. He knows what he has to do. Unhook that ring. It's a little off, but not too off swing. Oh, he's struggling to unhook it. Gets it into the skyhook. He's a little in a circle right now. I don't think the skyhook move is going to happen. But Conor, a great run. Did that 1-arm swing. I also liked the Gibbon on the hex. And it was a smart move to go for the skyhooks as well. Because I do believe the skyhooks are an easier obstacle than the cliffs. Though it really does depend on your skill set. Regardless, Auto Farag. Coming out of the Grit Ninja. Which is, I believe, a Northeast gym. So it's great to see, the athletes in the region coming out. Of course, this is a world championship, so there are some ninjas who aren't so local. Otto, though, his time to shine. Nothing too tricky for Otto. No, he just carried a little too much speed into that. Throw him off. Has plenty of time to get some points on the board. Doesn't quite figure that one out. The hexes. What's he gonna do here? Staticking that first one. We've seen that a couple times, but I think he's gonna have to lâcher over. But can't quite hang on. Opting to take on the cliffs. Heels out, a little stumble. There's 1 more obstacle for the road. Skipping that first ring. Or, well, the second ring, rather. But that does put him in kind of a precarious position. Because when you take that ring out, you're going to be swinging at a 45-degree angle relative to the hook. strong run. He didn't fail a single obstacle, really. It was only a matter of time. And I liked what he did on the lily pads as well. Was able to keep it composed. Had a bit of a stumble at the beginning and at the end, but was still able to get the point. Up next is Brentley Wren. Looks like just some last minute preparations with the coach, perhaps. Oh no! The little stumble on the step, he stepped a little too high. Brentley, an early mistake, but one that can be made up later in the course. And Brentley, he's showing us that he's a capable ninja, was able to crush the fidget spinners. Ooh, gonna drop there. Doesn't want to spend too much time on one obstacle. He knows the pace he has to push. Make it through the ring slider. Oh, this is where the pace kind of slows down for most ninjas. The lily pads was a little forward. Was able to adjust. Brentley. Come on, can he make the jump to the bar? Yes. No, he steps back. Oh, he almost had it.
Stand right here.
That does buy him plenty of time. 45 seconds to take on these last few obstacles.
You haven't learned that you need to let him win.
Able to catch that third bar. Now, can he stick the dismount? He does, but he spills over the platform. So that gives him about 30 seconds to take on the last obstacle, the skyhooks. How about it? And he finds his way over to that ring in due time as well. Impressive, but he's not quite in the right direction regarding that next hook, which is a little concerning. Can't quite reach it over the lip of the hook. And I think time is gonna bite him there. Brentley, though, he looked really strong. The pace kind of slows down for most ninjas. The lily pads forward. I was afraid he was going to lose his balance, but was able to bring it back from the depths. And he looked strong, I won't lie. Just made a few silly mistakes. It happens in Ninja. Sometimes you don't have the best run, but luckily in a setting like this, you know, Brentley can have a nice showing on the other events as well. Lucas Marchant. Nice strides across the first obstacle. Swinging through, falling through on the captain's wheel. Going under that support bar. And kind of mellows out the bounce on the trampoline. Making great moves so far, Lucas. At the halfway point of the course. And making great speed. Now making some big hops. Is he going to go straight for the bar? He will. Find himself on that dismount. Yes, Lucas. Now 7 points could be a reality for Lucas if he can get through these slots. The dismount. Come on, Lucas. He's done it. The cliffs, though. This obstacle is so tough. Making a big pull there. You really got to pull here as well, I would say. Does he have anything left? Lucas, no! Just short. Gonna take a fall there. Now taking a deep breath before taking on the skyhooks. Facing forward. That'll give him easy access to that next ring. Can he find his way into the hook? He will. Now the skyhook. Oh no, it's a little higher as well, but it is static. So you bumping it like this won't make it spin, but Lucas may be going down a creek with no paddle. He's going to run out of time there. The bar? He will. I really like find himself on that dismount. Yes, 7 obstacles in the fastest time. That'll put him in first place. Really impressive. I believe that is pronounced Skyler Hunter. I'm going to say. Racing through the steps. Now kind of one arm swinging cross. Oh, but he spills over. Yeah, you got to stick the landing on these platforms. They are not long platforms for the most part. Oh, Skyler running! No! Took a little too much speed there, but it's plenty of time to make some adjustments to how he's going to take on the rest of this. Tried going kind of side to side on the unstable bridges, but as you can see, if you do that, then you have a pretty big chance of it like tipping on you. Either way, though, it's not letting it phase him. Onto the hexes. Gets it just about. Gotta find his way to this platform, stick the landing. Building up the swing to make that possible. Oh, I believe the foot tap happened there. Oh, and because he spilled over the platform, it's going to count as a fall on the cliffs as well, but that will give him 32 seconds to try the skyhooks. And I mean, hey, beating the skyhooks, it would give you a decent amount of points, right? Well, he is facing backwards, which can be a little risky for that reason, because it requires you to kind of turn around to make it to that ring. Well, he does find his way to that red hook, but he's going to run out of time there. It's the mat at about the same time as well. Skyler, though. It was a great fight all the way through. Anyway, here is Blaze Macbeth. I recognize that shirt from anywhere. It's Ninja Logic. I like the way he's looking on the start line. He was looking confident. Now we are into the final 5 runners of the wave. But let's see, can any of our 5 athletes climb their way into first place? I mean, we'll see. Blaze, though, making a great case for himself. Able to take down those first 2 obstacles, no problem. Makes it onto the trampoline, doesn't need the bounce for anything, of course. Ring slider, nice. 4 obstacles down. The lily pads. Not losing his composure there, keeping his cool. Oh, he left with that left hand first instead of leaving with both hands. Oh, nice. Kind of popped off that hex. Leading with that right hand as well. I believe that third hex is a little further to the right. Gonna take a fall there though on the dismount because it's a little far and it's on a thin platform. But has about 40 seconds to try the remainder of this course. Can he be the first to unscramble the cliffs? He's in prime position to do so. Come on, can he make it? No! Oh, that's such a tough grab. No one has made that jump all day. Looks like might be getting some advice here to skip rings. That is more than allowed. Obstacle Rule 5 in the World Ninja League is that competitors are allowed to do an obstacle however they want, basically. Course makers are not allowed to dictate how one attempts an obstacle. Blaze gonna run out of time. But, I mean, hey, that was a great run. Went through the ringer, but, you know, it wasn't due to a lack of effort. He gave it everything he had, left it all in the course. All right, up next is Sam. I can only assume he's coming out of Stanford Ninja Academy based on where he is currently situated, according to what you can see on the handy-dandy nameplate. Nice. Was a little off axis with the swing, but was able to find his way to the platform. Reaching under that bar. No problems. Making great work. The challenge is in front of him. About 40 seconds have passed. 45 now. These unstable bridges. He's got to slow it down maybe a little bit to make sure that he can unscramble it, because it's a tough point in the course, no doubt. These hexes, one-handed grab, was able to recover it though. A little smoother there. Now this dismount is such a tough point, but he sticks to the landing. 45 seconds, I think he could get a potential 8th point. What's it gonna be for Sam? No! The upward pull! That's another tough point of the obstacle. But 30 seconds is not a bad pace at this point. Could be enough. Building up some nice swing. That'll carry him into the next ring, but it kind of leaves him stranded now because he unhooked it a little too early for comfort. Can't quite reach that red ring from a hanging position. Sam is going to run out of time there. But that does put him in first place. See, even though he was a second slower to that point, he may have been a little faster on the tougher obstacles. So, by that metric, Sam is in first place. Levi Krause coming up next. Nice! Almost kind of gibboned it, but didn't loop the dismount. That was a smart move. Probably should have taken the extra swing. Oh, Levi swinging around on one arm. This is scary. Oh, he takes the drop. I think that was the right call, though. Rather than hanging around on, you know, that ring for potentially however long it took to steady himself. Saves time and energy. Levi, though, moving incredibly fast. It's a minute to this point, which is really impressive. You don't see this kind of pace too often. Oh. Tried reaching. Oh, Levi tripping. Oh, I hope he's okay. Luckily, those are padded, so it shouldn't have hurted hurted. It shouldn't have hurt too much. Sorry. Hurted is not a word. Levi, big reach. Ah, he could have had that, honestly. Just didn't quite hold on. All right, Levi. Nice big pullback. That'll lead him into the red hook. Big pullback here. This one's pretty high. Oh, no. He's in no man's land. Never mind. He makes it. But with about a second left, it's going to be a little tough to land it and hit the buzzer. But Levi, that was an incredible run. He definitely took a bit of a hit every step of the way. But in Ninja, you never give up. You never surrender. Lucas DeSantis, our second to last runner of this wave. Let's see, what has he learned from the past many runners? Because, you know, being able to watch previous competitors does give its fair share of beta.
After this guy, let's walk over and see if we can cut your tail off.
Beta, of course, being the way that you take on an obstacle or series of obstacles, rather. Lucas. Wow, I liked that. The light steps out of Lucas. Building it up for that transfer. Able to make it, but does have to build up the swing again for a hop or a jump to the bar. But a minute to this pace, honestly, seeming like the baseline amount that you need.
Come with me.
Lucas also keeping it clean, which is impressive in and of itself. Oh, and kept his body back as well. So that carried him a little bit of momentum. 30 seconds into the cliffs. No one has beat this today. It would be an incredible sight to see if our second to last runner could make it work. Big pull here. So he's about to hear the 10-second warning. Can he make the drop? No! He was so close. He had both his hands there. But that drop is just pulverizing our athletes. And with about 5 seconds left, it's not going to be enough. I mean, hey, maybe if he had 10, 15 seconds, he would have crushed that. Because in what, 4 seconds? He almost made it through that. That was an impressive run. George Storm. On the move right now. This is the last runner of the wave. It's coming out of the Grit Ninja. An incredible facility. Now then, makes the drop. Not looking too shabby. Moving with some urgency here. He knows the pace that he has to move at if he wants a high spot on the leaderboard. No, he peels out, but his pace is looking rather impressive. 1:05 to the hexes is unparalleled. And that should give him some nice extra difficulty and time points, provided he makes this dismount. Yes, oh, but he spills over, but maybe that was the right call. Facing forward. Just about finds the ring, maybe needs to point himself in the right angle. He does. 35 seconds as he reaches the skyhook. He has plenty of time to make this jump, but he might have stranded himself. That ring isn't too far away. Oh, this is a little tough. No, he doesn't quite jump. George coming up short on the skyhook. And that is how Wave 1 is going to end. Wow, an impressive showing from all our athletes. I mean, what can I say? But Obstacle 8, Obstacle 9 proving to be a pretty strong stopping point for a lot of our athletes. The cliffs, especially, a brutal point in the course because it's so reliant on finger strength. But I do believe... Oh? Nope, we're not going on break. I believe we are going to go straight into Wave 2. Yep. Here we go. We have Liam Prescott, just like that. Liam only taking one backswing on those fidget spinners. Tipping up into the captain's wheel. Drops down, carrying on. Made it through the ring slider just like that. And Wave 2 should generally have a better idea of what kind of pace they need to pull, because they've seen other athletes go before them. Not like Wave 1 didn't have a chance, of course, but Liam definitely has gotten to see his fair share of athletes take on this course before him. Now Obstacle 7. We've seen a couple people make it through here. Clean! No! He peels out on the backswing. Yeah, it's tough to do a one-arm backswing like that. Alright, second ledge. Beating this would be huge. Third ledge. It's looking strong. One more ledge to go for Liam. Building it up. Maybe he's going to use both sides. But at this stage, he only has enough time to beat this obstacle. No! Doesn't quite cross the gap. Tough scene there. But gonna try the skyhooks with the time he does have left. That's gonna do it. Strong first run from Wave 2, though. Jacob Jansky. Coming out of Gravity Forge. Let's see, what's he gonna put out here? Jacob. One arm swinging it through. Gonna take a backswing on the dismount. Or maybe two. You know, you can never be too safe. But that does seem to be the general game plan if, you know, you are on the taller side. Jacob already on to obstacle 4. About 30 seconds have elapsed. Facing the lily pads. Nice. Kept it cool. Moving his hands to make sure they're even, but he can't quite get the jump onto the second board. About a minute left. Going into the hexes. Statics that first one. Gonna need to lache, it seems. Yeah, it's just a little too far for that wingspan. Cliffs now. Can Jacob be the first to untie it? No, he tried to grab the other end, but couldn't quite get a firm grip of it. That's about 25 seconds. Let's take this down. Oh, it keeps going back. Gotta make sure it's out. Oh, that may not have been enough swing. Stuck in a rock in a hard place. Gonna hit the buzzer. Jacob. Yeah, that was a strong run. Kept it moving. Especially. Liked what he did on the lily pads. It's impressive, you know? There's Jackson Erb. Alright, Jackson making quick work of these first two obstacles. Missed grab there. Gonna kick off the platform for a little bit more, but now he's going side to side. This isn't ideal. Looks like he's gonna drop and carry on. Not too many issues with the... Oh, no! Stepped a little too far back on the lily pads. And it just tipped back on him. Alright, so far so good on the unstable bridges. Oh, opting to grab that last one before deciding to skip it altogether. These hexes, they've been kind of a mixed bag. Tough for some, tough for many, I'd argue. Aw, can't quite bridge the gap. He had one of his hands on, though. Jackson climbing up. These cliffs, was a little too far to the left with that left hand. He just peeled off. Jackson, about 20 seconds to go. That was nice. Oh, but that red hook is really far. But he's able to find his way. Makes it into the hook. Come on, Jackson. No! He was so close. But one of the better attempts we've seen with Skyhook. Furthermore, I really liked the way he took on the unstable bridges. Really fought through it. Decided, maybe I shouldn't go for that third board. Decided to skip it altogether. Alright, but here is Maxon. Maxon swinging through. Links the dismount as well. Some nice confidence. Pulls back. That's nice. Doesn't want to be caught hanging too long. 30 seconds going into the ring slider. Steadies himself on the platform. Don't be too hasty, Maxon. Don't be too hasty! He loses his balance on the lily pads. Gonna take a fall there, but there's more than enough time to make up for it. Catches the bar, goes straight for the platform. The hex is in his sights now. Big reach, pulling back somewhat. Going for this big... No! You can see he bumped his hands on that third one instead of going for the shower bar. So he couldn't quite get it. These cliffs... Yeah, it's a little tricky doing it when your hands are on opposite sides by the looks of it. Max, though, oh my goodness. He might have enough for this jump, but he's having trouble. That's going to waste precious seconds. Oh no, now he's swinging in a circle. but he's getting in the direction. He's gonna go for it. Come on, Maxon. He makes it, but time is gonna expire. Oh, Maxon. The first of the day to make the skyhook jump. Wow. That's a step up. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just being informed that was Gavin Moore. Sorry, Gavin. I believe that was Gavin. But still impressive to land the skyhook jump, really. That's going to be a step up for our kids. Hopefully we can see, you know, many more of our athletes land that jump. But yeah, I'm really impressed. I think that it's only going to be up from here. Hopefully we can see a few of our athletes take down the cliffs. That's been the toughest point of the entire course, I'd argue. That and the skyhooks. But, I mean, as we can see with Gavin, they can be done. You know? They can be done. And I think it's a sign of things to come, but it's going to take a lot for, you know, our athletes to figure out that downward jump. As you can see on the left of your screen, there's like a big gap to that third ledge. Well, it's the third chronologically. It's the second on screen. And then you make this big downward jump. It's so tough. And not a single athlete has landed it. No, I'm led to believe it's not impossible. It's not impossible, of course. More than doable, but, you know, it's going to take a lot of finger strength to land a jump like that. Then the ring toss really comes down to precision. I mean, we've seen a couple of competitors take a fall on the cliffs intentionally to try to get points on the skyhooks.
Boys. Yeah. Do you remember the name of the person that just went? They just went? Yeah. No, but I can check.
But still, 7 obstacles has been the stopping point so far.
Well, we need to figure out who
I'm led to believe that that will be broken soon. Whether it be, let's say, someone taking a fall on the cliffs and getting the 8th point on the skyhooks, I think there's going to be a big separation in that. You know, the skyhooks is not an easy obstacle. Not an easy obstacle. I believe we will be getting Maxon on the course somewhat soon. Just had to make some corrections. But yeah, let's see. Maxon
Is the kid under review right now? The kid just went.
again will be ready to go very shortly. Stepping up on the start blocks right now. Let's see what kind of run to expect out of Maxon. Here we go. Taking some strides through the steps. Huh. Maxon coming out of maximum effort. That's kind of some alliteration going on. How about it? Oh, spills over the platform. That's going to be a clear of the fidget spinners, though. That counts for anything. Going into the rings. Shouldn't be too tricky. Just got to find his way to the dismount platform. And he's done that, but he's also spilled over the platform there. You got to stick the landings, Maxon. Making some little hops. Hands look a little uneven, but is able to make the jump, so credit where credit is due. Nice hop onto the bar as well. That'll get him some nice points. Bonus points even. Should have kept a little bit of momentum going into that, because now he's kind of swinging about. He's swinging left and right. That's not where you want to swing. I think he might need to reset here and just jump for it. Oh, is he going to opt for the ring or is he going to jump? I think he's going to opt for the ring, but he doesn't carry much speed into it, so it's a similar issue, but he has at least got the swing in the right direction, so that'll allow him to attempt the obstacle, but the time has snuck up on him. Peels out on the hexes, but an impressive run out of Maxon for sure. Here is Alex Hooter Bow. I don't know if that's right. I'm sorry, Alex. But Alex on the move right now. Coming in from Stamford, Connecticut. I can only assume that he's a frequenter of the Stamford Ninja Academy. You know, local gym in the area. Either way, though, Alex reaching up, kind of crossing over. I like that. You know, if your hands are in kind of a suboptimal place, crossover can really help. No issues with the ring slider. Nice. Jumping down to the Bosu ball. Taking some nice steps across. Oh! He almost recovered it, though. Just couldn't quite round the bend. Unstable bridges. Ow! Didn't quite catch it evenly, and it spun out on him. No. Alex. Building it up. Tried to static. I think he might need to go for a lache. It's a tough grab from the looks of it. Couldn't quite get it. Got one hand on, but couldn't quite follow through. Alex. Drops there. I think he might be wanting to attempt the final obstacle. Which, I mean, fair enough. Try them all, you know? It's your floor. Like, you have the floor, really. Couldn't quite get it into the hook, though. It's a tough move to make. Big chance of it, like, tipping on you. Hey, for what it's worth, gave it a great run. Jacob Sosik. Here we go. Starting to make the magic happen on the course. Starts here with the fidget spinners. Well, technically it starts with these steps, but I mean, it's a walk in the park for many of our athletes. As many first obstacles are, you know? But regardless, he's on obstacle 3 right now. Far behind him. Big jump off that trampoline, too. Using it for its intended purpose. Cross was a little far back on that second one, but it didn't tip on him. So that's good to see. Keeping it clean at the midway point. It's nice to see. Now eyeing up the hexes. First one, nice and clean. The second one, it's a little further to the right. Makes the catch. Kind of tosses and turns him around, but this dismount. Jacob, no! Just short. Oh, he spills over the platform. So, looks like he's going to have to take on the final obstacle. Looking smooth. I'm not sure if his time, he has enough. But he has the swing, but he didn't quite get it up. You can see that hook is about at a 45-degree angle. And it's hard to get it out if you don't quite pull it. But still a strong run. He looked really good on the skyhooks. Here's Theo. Theo must be somewhat close in the area, considering, you know, New Jersey. This gym is in New Jersey also. So maybe he's come here to train every once in a while. Theo taking a few extra swings, decides to hop onto the ring, and he's in the right direction too, which is a nice thing to see. Dropping, no, not dropping, dropping. Was just trying to make sure he was in the right spot to drop. Didn't want to miss his landing spot. Theo taking some nice steps. Goes a little to the right, but is able to correct. Some little micro adjustments. Leading with one hand is a risky move, though, on those unstable bridges. All right, Theo. Able to static that first one, but the second transfer is not going to be so easy. But he does manage to static it. But since it's to the right, he does have to cross over. Now he's backwards. Is he going to go for the dismount? He doesn't until he corrects himself into the right direction. And he has a crazy amount of swing. Spills over the platform, but that does give him a decent chunk of time. To the red hook. Swinging about. Oh my goodness. Oh, is he? He unhooked it. No, he misses the platform. Oh, but a beta break out of Theo. We've seen a lot of competitors try to go for the skyhook jump. But Theo took the ring out of the hook. that might be a technique we start seeing going forward. Because, of course, if you're strong enough to make the jump work, if you have that explosive energy, you can make the jump work. But in general, it probably would be a little easier to take that other ring with you and kind of bridge the gap that way. Anyway, here's Jackson. Alright, so far so good. Taking down these first 3 obstacles, no problem. Crossing over. Probably to get, you know, your other hand in the right spot to make that transfer to the bar as easy as possible. It was a good call from Jackson. That'll be what it takes to take him to the lily pads. Crossing over. Able to take it down easily. A minute left is some nice time. Not making big hops, but oh, I think he might have been taking that a little too far to the right. And it caused the bridge to kind of spin out on him. Making a big static reach. Is he going to try that on the second transfer, or is he going to jump? He jumps, but he doesn't quite get his fingers in. Skipping that obstacle as well. Going to try the skyhooks. He knows that if he makes it through, it's going to give him a decent chunk of points. Also, you know, wanting to try all the obstacles equally is important. Yeah, he's been kind of pulling side to side. That's not the way you want to go. You want to go forward. And he's redirected himself. And he has about 2 seconds left, though. He's been trying to pull it out. Oh! Doesn't quite get it, but strong run out of Jackson. He's looking super strong. Julian Fatula. I can only assume it's pronounced that way. Regardless, though, Julian taking the steps nice and careful. One arm swinging, taking a back swing. Looks like he has the reach to kind of ease himself over to the platform. Looks to be on the taller side of the competition. Making it up to the bar. Of course, is coming out of New York Ninja Academy, a great gym. Love to see the athletes from all various types of gyms, really. It's great to see. Julian. Light steps. Baby steps, if you will. Got a hop. I think he might be in a decent spot to hop to the second board, which he does. Now for the pipe. Makes it with both hands. Nice and easy. 35 seconds, though, is a little rough time-wise, but can still get some decent points under his board. Or on the board, rather. Jumps! Just about gets it. Gonna opt to try the cliffs. But drops. I think he knows what he has to do. Going for the sky hooks. But time may be a little rough on him. Just gonna run and hit the buzzer. Julian looked really strong. I liked his kind of pace he was pushing in that, you know, he was keeping it composed, especially on the lily pads. Stepping really lightly. You couldn't even tell they tipped. Chase pre-means. Running through the second obstacle right now, or rather swinging through. Taking on Captain's wheel. Not a problem for Chase. Big jump! Love to see it. I know when I was a kid, I loved my trampolines. Chase able to step through. 1:20 to this point. A great pace. He's looking really strong. It doesn't even look like he's going that fast. He's just looking really efficient, and that's buying him a lot of time. Which, you know the saying, slow is smooth, smooth is fast. I think that's very applicable to what we're seeing right now. Pops to that third one. Great pop, but he spills back. Oh, he falls back on that dismount, but he has enough time to try the sky hooks from the looks of it. Tried the cliffs for a brief moment before realizing this was the right call. And, I trust his judgment. This obstacle does take a little bit to do, but he's going to peel out and run over to the buzzer. Chase, for what it's worth, that was a really good pace early on. 1:20 to the unstable bridges is unparalleled. Anyway, here's Michael Altadonna. Nice reach over. Oh, okay. Nice. Redirected swing to the right direction. Ooh. Little scare there with the grab. But he can make this, I feel. He's swinging in the right direction. He just doesn't have enough swing. That's the issue. But that kick off the platform will give him everything he needs to carry on. Ooh, backwards dismount. Some swagger out of Michael. Problems on the rings. Gotta jump through this like our favorite red plumber. No, Michael was in a bit of a tricky situation there. Oh, didn't quite pop himself up. In laches, you gotta kind of pull up to make it work. Regardless, though, Michael gonna take on the hexes. Oh, just missed it with his right hand. Is he gonna try the cliffs? I think he's a little low on time, maybe. But this is his run. It's his choice. Doesn't quite set himself up for that transfer to the second ledge. Gonna try the sky hooks with the time he has left. Michael, strong performance. Oliver Bilal Hayes. Starting out his run, wasn't certain of the logistics of doing what he was going to do. Decided to pull back. But now he's found his way. Oliver has made it, but doesn't quite stick the landing. He's got to go to the fourth obstacle. Gliding down. Good to see him get through that. Oliver, he wants some more points. get that with the lily pads. Kept it composed. That's what you got to do. If you let the obstacle get into your head, it will bite you. But these unstable bridges, similar case. You got to keep it centered. That's what it's all about. Kind of like the lily pads in hand form. Say it ain't so. Oliver, though, handles both just nicely. 30 seconds. As he starts building some proper swing for the hexes. Big static. $20 seconds to go. But reaches a little too high on that transfer. Now going for the cliffs. What's he going to do here? I think he's just going to go for it. Third ledge. This one's pretty tough because it's angled kind of outward. Nice. Is he going to try the downward transfer? I mean, I guess he might as well, right? Oh, that was a really good lâché. He just couldn't quite hang on. All right, here is Titus. Ooh. I don't think I got that one right. I'm sorry. Well, regardless, making his way through the second obstacle, had a bit of a stumble on that first one, but has a whole course ahead of him. Oh, misses the dismount. Maybe didn't quite have a proper grip on that third fidget spinner. Trying to reach out. Might need to jump for it. Oh, but now in kind of a tricky spot. Touches down on that green mat. Trying to get through the ring slider. Alright, nice. The lily pads. Ooh, this is a little scary. But, oh, just about. He almost got it. Oh, this is a tough spot for Titus right now. Trying to make the most of his run. Making a big static. That's good to see. One more. Oh, doesn't quite get it, but is able to pull back. Can you get through this? Come on, stick that landing. No, just short. But looks like he's going to go for the ring toss just for the fun of it. You know, we came all the way out here. You got to have a little fun. Swinging all around. Not quite in the right direction. Good fight there. Kept it, kept it up until the very end. It's tough to do that. Sometimes you have a bit of a rough run, but in an event like this, you can really, you have a lot of opportunities to shine because you have 4 events, There's a lot you can do. Here's Rowan Kruska. Kruska? Well, regardless, Rowan doesn't quite make the dismount on the fidget spinners. Oh, his hand was a little far back. Got to move himself a little further up. Almost reached over the board. Do not believe that is allowed, but regardless, Rowan going smooth across the ring slider. Hopefully I can say the same for the lily pads. Oh, had a bit of a scary fall there, but looks like he's okay. Big lâché over. Is he going to go for the bar? Nope. One hop and then the bar, of course. Big throw off. Owen looking really good so far. Static across. Oh, yeah, it's tough to dig your hands in there. Almost like a special delivery. Looks like he's gonna skip that, basically. Go straight for the final obstacle. Trying to make a turn. No. Spinning around now. That's not quite what you want. He makes his way over. There's about 5 seconds left. What's he gonna do? Guess he's got to put it in the hook, huh? Rowan gonna run out of time there. That's gonna do it. But for what it's worth, I really liked what he did on the unstable bridges. Definitely had a game plan for that one. He made it work. Made it happen. Up next is Jack Householder. Coming out of Steel City Ninja. Yeah, let's see what kind of run to expect out of Jack. Oh, I like that. That's the kind of swing tech I love to see, where you kind of pull yourself back and kind of twist. Jack's got some experience behind him. Even though I presume he hasn't done ninja for too long. Grabbing the bar. It's been a while since we've seen that. Oh, flying! Took the trampoline for a ride. You know, Jack's just having fun right now. And this is... the floor is really his... Oh! I almost thought he was going to save that. But either way, Jack, not doing bad at all. I believe he lost something. What did you lose? Something fell. Alright, looks like he'll be going into the hexes. Nice static approach there. Gonna go for a lache. Oh, leading with one hand as well. This is a strong run out of Jack. No, but he's just short of the dismount. I've seen it so many times. Looks like Jack is gonna try the cliffs. Nice rhythm here. Third ledge. This is the end-all, be-all for many of our athletes. Come on, Jack. No! He had it. He had it in his fingers. That's not going to leave him with much time going into the skyhooks. But he's looking strong. He's not letting it phase him. Time is going to expire right about there. Wow. Okay. Jack, that was a great run. And he even shows us how it's done. You know, somewhat with the technique where you carry that ring over to the other hook. That's worth a very strong run out of Jack. Here is Spencer Schuster. On the move. Static, of course. Definitely has the wingspan to make it work. Jumps onto that ring because he was carrying a little bit of momentum. With that said, going across that captain's wheel, going under the bar, and landing on that trampoline. Now gently floating down to that platform. Now this has been a bit of trouble, but not for Spencer, it seems. Was able to tame the beast. Now trying to pop over to that bar. Pop, shove it. Spencer has landed it. Now just a short swing away, and he'll be on to the hexes. Starting to build it up. 25 seconds to go. Oh, just short. That and the dismount have been particularly problem areas. But it's not going to phase him. He's on the cliffs. Just saw Jack nearly beat it. Spencer, though, going to have troubles with that third ledge. With about 5 seconds left. That is going to be about where his run will end. But Spencer, great work on that lily pad especially. Also kept it composed on the unstable bridges. Anyway, here is Harry Abels. I don't know if that's correct. I'm sorry, Harry. But either way, trying to find the right angle for the swing. He's kind of going at a 45-degree angle. But he's found the right takeoff angle, per se. And now faces the ring slider. Getting a good start here. Well done. Doing the Grit Ninja proud right now. So he makes his way across the lily pads. The unstable bridges keeping it clean so far. A little hop, and that should be enough to take him to the bar. Gonna skip the third one, as many competitors have. "45 seconds. Plenty of time to do what he needs to do. Gonna make a big jump over. No, staticking it, but he doesn't quite have the reach. It slipped out of his fingers. And it looks like he's gonna skip that obstacle. Go for the skyhooks. Oh, he's not quite. Oh, nope, he's figured it out. But doesn't have quite a lot of time. Is he going to try to unhook it? He is going to try to unhook it. Will he get the buzzer? Harry! Oh, I don't know if he got that. I think that might be coming off the board. But furthermore, Harry, that was an incredible attempt on the skyhooks. Oh. So even if that point comes off the board, that was an impressive performance. Up next is Carter Lewis making a big bunny hop off that first step. There's a will, there's a way, and there's clearly a bunch of different ways to do these kinds of obstacles. Alright, taking a few extra swings to make sure he's doing it right. Makes the dismount quite nicely, sticks the landing. Now going into the captain's wheel. And it's not moving. It's great to see Carter. Oh, was gonna maybe opt for the bar, but decides to stay on the wheel. Carter makes it nice. Now reaching up. Stepping around the bend. Gotta hop up. Keeping it clean so far. No falls across the board. Now for that bar. About 30 seconds left. But looking strong. Still on obstacle 7, no falls. Oh, but doesn't have quite a lot of swing. Doesn't have a lot of swing to go off of, and spent a lot of time building it up. Time he does not have. Carter, his time is going to expire there, but for what it's worth, he beat 6 obstacles without failing. 6.5, I'd argue. So really, the only thing that beat him was the time. All right, here is Spencer Schramm. Another ninja out of Dragon Fit Tampa. Finding his way through these fidget spinners. Yeah, so far so good. Spencer making it look easy. Gonna jump down. Now facing the ring slider. Fighting down just about. The Bosu ball. Kind of the place where you can steady yourself, which is kind of funny. But compared to the lily pads, you know, it's a pretty steady platform. The unstable bridges has about 45 seconds to this point. Oh, but he tried to lead with one hand, keeping the other on the board. Didn't quite pan out. But either way, gonna have another opportunity, grab some points, but can't quite get the static. 2 obstacles left, and it looks like he's gonna skip the cliffs in favor of doing the skyhooks. Popular strategy, it seems. If you know you don't have the time, you should definitely do the easier obstacle for the points. But he doesn't have enough time, I'd say, to get into the skyhook, and he comes off anyway. But Spencer, I mean, hey, keeping it clean for half the course is pretty impressive. Alrighty, here is Cole Benware. I recognize that shirt. That is a Grit Ninja shirt. One arm swing into the dismount, but he overruns the platform. Gonna have to skip out on any points on the captain's wheel. Regardless, though, he's making great work, great speed. 1:30 to this point. So while failing the captain's wheel was not ideal, that'll buy him a bit of extra time that he could use to potentially take down some of the harder obstacles here, which includes the hexes. Statics that first one. Oh no, that Lachey has been eluding a lot of our competitors. But with 55 seconds, he has adequate time to take on the cliffs. And he's got some bent arm strength as well. So maybe these transfers are not too outlandish for Cole here. No, just short. 40 seconds though, not a bad pace to push to this point. Oh, he's facing backwards, which is a little tough to deal with because it takes a lot more control to kind of push yourself into that other ring. Not impossible though. 20 seconds left. He has enough time. Come on, make that hook. Oh! No, he's got it wrapped around. He might just go for the jump. What? Oh, no! Got stuck in a weird spot there on the sky hooks, but he really fought through that. I mean, he was going really fast, which could be a sign of things to come on the flow course and on the speed skills as well. Speed is key on a lot of these events. Derek. Let's see what Derek can do. So far, so good. Leading with his right arm, I believe. Our left. Looking good. Big jump off that trampoline. And gliding down, no issues. This is some great speed out of Derek. He's moving with incredible urgency, which I mean you basically have to. For many of our competitors, time has been the killer! He skips the bar! What? Okay, Derek. Okay. Nice last there, but the second transfer has been tough. He lands it. Come on, Derek, land this dismount. Get out of there! He's done it. And I do believe that this may be a first place spot in the making. But he'd like to extend that lead, I'm sure. Tried to do both hands on opposite sides, but sides that matching sides is the way to go. But what about this drop? Can Derek be the first? Yes! Derek is the first to beat the cliffs! Unbelievable! But he's got to keep it moving. He's facing forward. So this can be done. Derek, more than enough reach. Come on. Get the ring out. Oh, he's going to hop it. He lands it. Derek is going to be our first finisher. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Derek going to make me lose my voice. It has been done. It is possible, ladies and gentlemen. Derek is your first finisher of the full course. A full clear. Incredible. Well, Jake D-Shirt is going to have to follow that up, but he just witnessed a full clear, so I mean, that's a good sign. Swinging down, lands on the padded part of the trampoline, which might be a smart move because it's probably easier to control the bounce if you're not landing on a bouncy part. Ooh, step by step, it comes into motion. Jake. A little uneven, but... Oh, something fell. Hopefully it's not affecting him too much. Doesn't seem to be the case. 55 seconds to this point is a nice pace. Big jump. Haven't seen too many people make it through this obstacle lately, but Jake, looking to join them, makes it. Oh, I think the issue there was that he was carrying a little too much swing through that. 25 seconds, though, is a little tough. But if he can figure this out, that would put him really high on the leaderboard. That'd put him in second. And he's looking in prime position to do so. Is he going to hop it? Or is he going to carry it? Oh, no. Oh, he might. Oh, no, it falls out of the hook. But a great effort out of Jake. That'll put him in 5th place. For what it's worth, he looked really close on that. Just didn't quite cross the distance. All right, Carter Curtis. Carter. Looking good so far. Oh, a little far back there. Caused the wheel to throw itself up. But either way, he's found his way. Carter. Wow, he's not stopping for anything. Just strolling through the lily pads. Incredible moves thus far. Actually leads with one hand on the bar and makes it work. A minute to this point, just about. Might need a little bit more swing, though. Staticking that first one. I think leading with the right arm there, that's not going to be super easy to lead into the third one. Regardless, though, he lashes to it just fine. Sticks the landing. Now for the cliffs. Looking strong, but he decides to drop in the best interest of getting more points because, I mean, is it really that bold to say that I think these skyhooks are a little easier than the cliffs? Oh no, it's tough to get it out of that hook. I think he might just need to jump for it. Oh no, it slides out! And his arm can't take much more punishment than that. That's going to do it for Carter's run, but a remarkable performance. Just another example of pushing the pace on the full course. With that said, I believe our next competitor is going to be Bodie Lambert. Or Limbert, sorry. That one's my fault. Yep, there it is. Bodie Limbert on the beginning of the course. And he's off. One arm swings, nice. I mean, that's how you gotta do it sometimes. Oh, he over jumped the platform. Looks like he's going to be moving over to the ring slider. That will carry him across. Nice efforts there on the lily pads. The unstable bridges. Ooh, a little off, but he's able to make the transfer. Okay, I like this. Makes that catch onto the bar. Just a short dismount away from taking on the hexes. starting to build up some big momentum here. About 40 seconds left to do what he needs to do. Oh no, just about short. Looks like he's gonna try to take on the cliffs. Doing it on both sides is a little risky. Opting to switch for the outer edge. Comes up short on that third one. Only gonna have about 12 seconds to take on the skyhooks. Time's about to expire, and that's going to be it for Bodie's run. But not a bad run at all. Especially on the lily pads. Loved the way he basically just strolled across. Showed that obstacle who's boss. Frankie Cosman Jr. Currently on his way through the fidget spinners. Doing a big static move. Sporting the mohawk, actually. It's pretty cool. Frankie. Okay, maybe considering where he wants to go. Gonna opt for the sideboards on the wheel. And the ring slider not gonna do him any more trouble. Oh, Frankie was a little too far to the left. Couldn't quite steer himself back towards the Bosu ball or the platform. That's okay. Gonna get to try the rest of this course. I mean, there's a whole other half that lies ahead. Doesn't quite get the bar. Now facing the hexes. There haven't been too many successes here. Oh, and he misses the second grab. Opted to lâcher for it instead of staticking. Peels out. Now, two more obstacles lay ahead. It looks like he's going to go for the cliffs. Opting for different sides. Dropping down. Has about 3 seconds left. I think he's just going to call it there. Frankie, though, looked really strong on the fidget spinners, definitely. There was some admirable work all around, especially through the first 4 obstacles that he took down. Reinker Nash running through. Yep, looking pretty good so far. Though there's a lot that lays ahead. Got to be prepared for that. Using the bar to jump to the trampoline. Now then, gotta be careful with the balance. Didn't quite have the best footing there. Got off on the wrong foot there. Riker. Doing little hops. But it's not quite enough. Gonna move on. Has about a minute 5. Plenty of time to do what you want to do. Swinging, but that third one is kind of oscillating. It's hard to grab. Being elusive for a lot of our competitors. Let's see, 30 seconds remain. And with that fall, it might be some decent leeway here. Big pull. About 12 seconds going into the skyhooks. What's Riker gonna do? Gonna unhook, it seems. This hasn't worked so well. Might just have to hop it, but doesn't have the time to do so. Oh. And that's gonna be it. Riker, though, kept fighting through the very end. I was really impressed with that skyhook technique. Here's Finley McKenna. Big jump up to the fidget spinners. So far, so good. Went out of ascend. Oh, he might have spilled over the platform. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a start and finish platform. So if you leave that platform, then it will be counted as a clear on the previous obstacle, but a fall on the next one. Finley, though, not thinking too hard about that. So he makes it through the lily pads. Unstable bridges, looking strong. Has a bit of arm bendage, too. Which, I mean, for a lot of kid athletes, that's pretty impressive. Yeah, trying to curb the swing a little bit. About 45 seconds left. Nice moves there. And it keeps the body, you know, carrying some momentum as he makes his way over to the cliffs. This is great stuff so far. Can he beat the cliffs? He would be only the second today to do so. What's it gonna be? Come on, Finley. Big catch. He makes it. Yes! I don't know if he's gonna have enough time, but that is gonna mean wonders for his score. Oh, he's gonna be stuck in between a rock and a hard place, trying to round this bend. But Finley beating the cliffs is not easy at all. And even though there's a time difference of about 30 seconds, beating the cliffs means substantially more than beating the first 7 obstacles clean. All right, Eli D. Bruyan, I believe. I hope that's right. But regardless, Eli, wow, looking strong, looking strong. Only about 12 seconds through those first 2 obstacles. And I keep mentioning the time because the time is so vital to our athletes. Oh, careful, the legs buckled a little bit on that bounce. But not hampering him too much. Oh, steady, 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 oh! Making a bit of a spill there. But that's okay. Gonna have to keep it rolling. Big jump. Oh, got one hand on it. Just couldn't quite hold on. Eli, no! That was a good last shade. Just, again, had a bit of a wacky grip. Now for the clips, has 40 seconds left. Some nice time to do what he wants to do. Now this jump has the right idea. Can he hold on? No! The finger's giving out. Trying to figure out the hand placement there. That is the right way to go because as you can see, Eli facing forward now. as opposed to facing backward and having to do a turnaround. All right, well, time about to expire. Even on the obstacles that he didn't complete, Eli looked exceptional. And I think that's something that deserves to be commended. Going for the hop, it seems? Just for the fun of it? Oh, fell a little bit to the right. It's okay. Just for fun. Just for funsies, he gave it a go. Raphael Herrera Nino. Oh, he looks ready to go. I'm excited to see this. Nice reach. Almost thought he was going to follow through and do the third one as well, but taking a backswing never hurt anybody. All right, trying to get the right idea here. Looks like he's found his way onto the wheel, which is good to see. And is he gonna drop? Yes, he is, onto the trampoline. Big drop, but very soft fall, probably. Regardless, ooh, was a little off center there, but figured it out. Oh, hey, that's a level up zoner. Fun. Yeah, I guess that kind of tells you where his home gym is. How about it? How about it? Raphael reaching the bar. Big pullback. One arm static. Oh! Might have to go for the lache, honestly. And he does just that, makes it work. One more. This one's tougher though, because the bar is kind of tucked at a steeper angle. But it's nothing Raphael can't handle. This dismount though, he's got to make sure he can land it. No, the foot taps. With about 2 seconds, he's not going to have a ton of time to try out this cliffhanger. That's going to do it. But a strong run. Again, at the end of the day, didn't really fall victim to many obstacles. It was mainly the time limit that did him in. But not a bad run by any means. Here's Cohen on the start lines. Let's see what's the run he's gonna put up. Reaching out for that fidget spinner, that green one actually. The only green one on the obstacle, if you want to be statistical. Cohen shimmying across the beam. Not a bad showing so far. I mean, who am I kidding? Cohen's going to put up a good showing. It's a beast so far. Oh, a little steady there. Almost touched down on the ground, but was able to recover it. Nice awareness. Now for this bar, a minute left. Now then, Cohen facing the hexes. Makes that first jump. Nice. Can he carry that same energy into the third one? No, just couldn't quite get the hands in. Regardless, digging deep on these cliffs. Oh, maybe in a bit of a struggle here. Falls off there, has about 12 seconds. Swinging down and around. Ooh. You know, he had the right idea with the skyhooks, just couldn't quite do it in time. Anyway, here is Lucas Ripa coming out of MLab, New Jersey. A lot of history behind that facility. Of course, was the venue for the first ever Tier 1 championships. It would be remiss of me not to mention that. Oh, the plywood kind of flying away from him. Put his hand too far back. Oh, no! I do believe he grabbed out of bounds. He grabbed around the support structure, which is not fair game, I'm afraid. Lucas stepping on these lily pads, crossing over to round the bend. I'll take him into the unstable bridges. Makes that catch onto the pipe. It's a tough part of the obstacle, but Lucas has handled it like a pro. Lucas. Nice work on these hexes. No, he peeled out! So close. Alright, with that said, now taking on the cliffs with about 20 seconds left. This isn't the best place to be time-wise. Just throws himself at that third ledge. It's not quite enough. 10 seconds left. He approaches the final obstacle. But doesn't quite have the time to make it work. And that's going to do it for Lucas's run. But not a bad run by any means. Up next is Luke Kessler. I believe that is a Ninja Mania shirt, by the looks of it. I feel like I know my way around this region. Somewhat. Well, Luke, the bar pulls away from him. He needs to... Ooh, okay. Try it again. It's successful on his third go. Third tries the charm, rather. He's not going to have to worry about that. Stepping across these lily pads. Oh! Came into it with a little too much speed. Maybe it was... You know, it's a tough point in the course, I won't lie. You got to be cognizant of where your feet are on the lily pads, because if they're on the edge, the base will tip. Regardless, though, he beats the unstable bridges. As I say that, makes a nice big throw over to the second one. The third one is tougher, but you wouldn't guess that from Luke's approach on it. Jumps into the ring. Gonna go back. I believe that jump out to the ring was so he wouldn't overshoot the platform and take a fall on the cliffs. Good call out of Luke. Only a few athletes have gotten through it. No! He almost looked like he had it, but his fingers just came off. Going across these skyhooks. He looks so strong If he had maybe 5 more seconds, I think he would have had that. But Luke, an incredible run. I mean, basically, just fell victim to the same 2 crux point obstacles. And for that, I mean, you can't be too upset. Those obstacles have been wreaking havoc all day long. Up next is Will Loeffler. I don't know if that one's right, but Will, regardless, carrying tons of speed. Basically throwing, all extra moves to the wind. Trying to race through this as fast as he can. He knows the time he has to put up in order to have enough to finish the course. It's the jump to the bar. Nice moves out of Will. A minute 10 to this point is just crazy. Makes the first catch. That second one, nice work. The dismount, gonna take 1 extra swing. It is rather difficult. No, as I say it. With that said, going into the cliffs, if he would beat this, it would be huge. He beats it. He lands the transfer. Incredible moves. What's it gonna be for this final obstacle, though? He has the time. He has the time to make it work. It would almost certainly secure a second place spot. Come on, Will. Building it up for the big hop. Yes! Will is gonna hit a buzzer. Incredible. Now I do believe that he took a spill back on the hexes. So I believe one of those points is coming off the board, but beating those final 2 obstacles almost certainly going to be placing him in second place. With that said, up next is going to be Liam Bolinder. Yeah, it's crazy how this course has panned out compared to yesterday in the I guess you could call it the big rig full course, where the time limit was more of a suggestion. Here, the time limit has defined the course, really. Because we've seen a lot of time trouble. And it's not like these competitors are going super slow. That's the thing. Just this time limit is stricter than I imagined. But, Will, even with the mishap, that was a really good time. Which means this time limit is not insurmountable. Now we just know that our competitors are going to have to move, and I'm almost certain that they'll, go fast at the opportunity. You go fast, right? Liam, let's see what kind of pace he's going to put up. One arm swinging across with no extra backswings necessary. Captain's wheel. Yeah, let's see. Let's find out. Yep, he does make it through the ring slider. Yeah, I mean, the ring slider hasn't been too much of an issue. So that is a given. Liam. Nice. Through the lily pads as well. Not even going to make any extra hops on the unstable bridges. Taking a backswing on the pipe. That's all he needs. Liam does not care for backswings, folks. Now carried a lot of speed into that as well. A lot of momentum. Was able to find his way to the platform. 45 seconds as he approaches these cliffhangers. Only maybe 3 competitors have gotten through this all day. It would be so sweet if Liam could join them. Come on, Liam. Yes! That's how you do it, ladies and gentlemen. One more obstacle to go, but the time is ticking. Cannot spend much time on here. If he gets hung up for too long, it could be disaster. Having trouble hooking it in, but he's found it now. 10 seconds left, but he's spinning in an awkward direction. Liam, come on, no! Oh! That's tough. But still, that time gonna be enough to place him in 3rd. We are into our final 5 athletes of the wave. Conor Burke amongst them. And we're starting to see some success slip through. Oh, he overshot the platform. Okay, well, he's going to pick himself up, go into the ring slider.
Go for a ride. With these, cautious with your steps.
He makes it through, no problems. It's easy for Conor.
Yeah, so let's just be careful there, right? So how he did it, I thought was really good. He made sure he was in the center before he moved.
Now approaching
This is the fun.
unstable bridges. We haven't seen too much trouble on it lately, but I mean, any obstacle you can't really take for granted. Time for the X's. This is kind of a sleeper pick for the Crux Point. It's taken its fair share of names, but Conor doesn't want to be amongst them. And he won't. The cliffs looking strong. Going up. Going out. But he misses the ledge. About 20 seconds left to the final obstacle. Oh, and he's facing backwards. That's not where you want to go. He turns himself in the right direction, I'd say. But he doesn't have quite as much time as he probably would have liked. And time is going to expire there. But still, a great run. I mean, outside of that little stumble early on, he kept it strong. He didn't like get in his head. Great run. Ben Forsman. All right, not bad on the fidget spinners. Taking on the captain's wheel. Well, he's able to get through that and ring slider. Oh my goodness! Oh, that was scary. I won't lie. Was stepping all around where the pivot point was on the lily pads. Could have been disaster, but Ben, no, misses the bar on the unstable bridges. Still though, looking great here. Technique is strong with the laches, but his foot taps on the dismount. Going around. What does Ben have left in the tank? Oh, that upward grab is so tough, and you have to do it so far out. Tough point on the course. But Ben, gonna give this obstacle everything he has. It's the last thing in his path. Hooking it up and under. Is he gonna go for the jump? He's swinging in a circle. This can be corrected, but does he have the time to do so? No! He misses the jump. He looked pretty good. Maybe he was just a little short of where he was trying to land it. Still though, an admirable performance out of Ben. Jack Jansky coming out of Gravity Forge. Swinging over. Ooh, a little tic-tac there. But he's okay. And carrying the momentum of the start of his run into falling through these following few obstacles. Sorry. Jack, gotta keep it slow here though, or you could just stroll through it. You know, it's really up to you. The choices are yours and yours alone. Nice catch there. Swinging back and forth, using the momentum of his forward swing to kind of hop him forward. Now then, figuring out the hexes. Nice, making the distance he has to cover as small as possible between those precise bars. Great moves. Jack, honestly, he might have what it takes to take this down. Looking incredibly comfortable on these cliff ledges. What's it going to be? He has to drop down here, and he doesn't quite have enough forward swing to do that, unfortunately. 10 seconds to go. This is going to be a little tough to do this inside of 5 seconds. Might just be doing this for the fun of it at this point. But hey, beating everything except for the final 2 obstacles, which are the hardest obstacles, really, on this course. Not bad at all. And now we reach the final run of the wave. I believe we're getting pretty close to it. Oh, this is the second to last one. Sorry! Oh, Oliver! I almost missed it. Oliver coming out of Austin Ninjas. Yeah, he's got to skip that obstacle because he already has it marked as a fail, so. Regardless. Oh, a little far forward on that first one, but was able to compensate by stepping a little further back on that second one. One-handed save on that bar. Oliver, careful. I mean, we know he wants some more points, but you can't rush through this. Oh, static! But he might not have the reach for that. Might need to go for a lache. Oh, and his right hand doesn't quite land there. Onto the cliff, swinging kind of in an awkward motion. This isn't quite what you want because It can pull you back. But he has one obstacle left. Beat it inside of 30 seconds. He's got his game face on. Oliver wants to beat this at the very least. And I totally believe that he can. Puts that in. Looks like he's going to go for the hop. What's it going to be, Oliver? He's looking remarkably straight for this. No! He makes it in the hook. Foot taps the buzzer. And some smoke comes off. Wow, okay. He was really close to doing that. Good fight there. Almost did it, definitely, for sure. Anyway, final run of the wave is Uriel Rinsler. Making quick work of these fidget spinners. I like the orange hat, by the way. It's fun. Swinging cross. Gotta make sure the hands are far forward. Done just that. Just reaching out for the final bar, but is gonna try to put his hands a little closer than that. Oh, no gripping on top. It's not a legal move, but looks like the ref gonna be lenient, not call that as a fail. Ruled incidental. Alright, looking smooth through the ring slider. Checking to make sure. Stepping in the right spot. Just tipping a little bit, but not uncontrollably so. 40 seconds. Taking on the unstable bridges. This is his ballpark. We're just living in it. Or whatever the saying is. Onto the bar! Ooh! Didn't quite get a lot of height. Almost lost the fingers there. 15 seconds. Going into the hexes. A one-armed hang. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. These kids can hang. But not a lot of time left. Gonna come up short on the dismount, but hey, within the confines of the time limit, didn't fail a single obstacle. So that's got to be commended somehow. Well, I believe that is going to do it for this wave of the kids male full course. We may be taking a couple minutes to, do what we need to do, but in this wave, we've only seen one full clear, that being out of Derek. But we have one more wave left to go of the kids male division. And then from there, we will determine who the strongest ninja is throughout the very events. So, yeah, I guess we'll see where the event takes us. Or maybe we might be going into another run. Yeah, I think we're going on break, so... Yeah, I believe we're going to go on break, take 30. Yeah, that's what it's looking like to me. So, yeah, stay tuned for more Ninja action. Do not go anywhere. We will have another wave before you know it. This has been K Malden, and we hope to see you then. Maybe? No, I'm wrong. By the looks of it, we're going to have Reed Smith. We're going straight into it. Did I say 30? I meant we're taking 5. We took 5. Regardless, Reed spills over the platform. Seen a couple of issues with that because it's not a big platform. But Reed carrying some tremendous speed into the ring slider. We'll slow it down here. Good call on Reed's behalf. Oh, tried to lead with the right arm. Didn't quite work out. That's okay. He's got the speed to back it up. A minute left to this point. About 2.5 obstacles left. Nice, and jumps straight into the ring to avoid any spillovers like what happened on the 3rd obstacle. Cliff time. And we've seen maybe 4 competitors get through it. Reed can't quite grab onto that 3rd ledge. Oh, I like the way he's moving here, but doesn't quite have the amount of swing he needs. Oh, he's swinging out. He's not swinging forward. Oh, and he peels out. Just can't hang on the arm. Reed, though, he had a game plan, and he stuck to it. For that, definitely a commendable effort. Up next is going to be Elliot Brooks. Coming out of Utica. Going across the fidget spinners. Nice moves, not using too much extra energy or time. Got to make it into the captain's wheel, which he does do. Should be easy enough to make his way to the dismount. Oh, legs buckle there. Almost fell back, but was able to stay alive, stay alive. Oh, was a little too ahead of himself there. Stepped a little too far forward, might have whiffed it a little bit. Oh, I think he might have jumped a little far forward also on that bar. Or not the bar, the board, sorry. And it just slipped out. But Elliot, nice reach there. Oh, tried to static it there. It is way harder to static that one though. I mean, it's hard to do just about anything on that one. From 2 to 3, not easy by any means. Oh, coming off. Fingers giving way. Elliot Giving this last obstacle everything he's got. Every last ounce of his time is going into this obstacle. That is for sure. Oh, but he's swinging around. You know, it looks strong early on in the course. First 4 obstacles came out without a hitch. But you know what? He looks happy about it. Got a fist bump. He had a good time. Up next is going to be Aiden Kamenkow. All right, here we go. Coming out of Ninja Mania. You can tell from the iconic jersey. All right, nice. So far, so good. Aiden moving into the captain's wheel. And use that bar to drop down into the trampoline. Was expecting a big bounce, but no big bounce is necessary for Aiden. Oh. Just need an extra swing, that's okay. Climbs up. No issues with the balance, which is good to see. What? Trying to static that. What is he doing? Well, it works out. Very risky approach, but it works out. One-handed grab. Wow. Crazy grip out of Aiden. That was amazing. Maybe that'll come in handy in the cliffs very, very shortly. Big catch on that. Almost catched it overarmed. Okay, setting himself on the platform though. The time is ticking. It would be nice for him to get through this. He does have the skills to pay the bills, clearly. 10 seconds left. He's got to move if he wants to beat this. Yes! Oh, no! I thought for a moment he had that. Aiden, though, an absolutely crazy run. I mean, do I need to talk about what happened on the unstable bridges? Like, he carried that like a sloper. And that ceases to amaze me. Or that, you know, or that never ceases to amaze me. Sorry, forgot the never. All right, Theo Katz. All right, so far so good. Theo making it through without a hitch. Already on to the end of the captain's wheel. This is a nice pace to see out of Theo. This is the kind of making you see in a full clear, but definitely a little far from the goal, so he's got to think about this one obstacle at a time. Big throw onto that second board. Doesn't want to spend any extra time on that first one. The bar, not bad. Oh, okay. Needs a little bit more swing to make that work. Oh, just about makes it onto that third one as well. Sticks that dismount just like that. These cliffs looking strong, but we've seen time and time again. It's this jump to the third one that's caused so much discourse. What's it gonna be? Come on, Theo. No. Didn't quite have it, but does have enough time to make this. He's kipping. I don't know if this is gonna give the most swing. At this point, he's gotta hurry, basically. But regardless, great run. Made it to the second to last obstacle. Perfect. And for that, that'll land him in 5th place. That was one of the fastest runs to do that. Now, Elias Venable. Alright, makes it through the first obstacle. Elias. Alright, with that said, Elias taking a few extra back swings, so, you know, that won't hurt anyone. Gonna make a big pull over to this wheel. Nice, looking lined up relatively so for the dismount. Gotta keep it moving though, about a minute to this point. We just now reached the halfway point of the course. Oh, keeping himself as stable as can be. Second board, another hop. Oh, but slips out trying to grab that bar. Now then, reaching out. Good work. I like the way he's swinging. It's great foundation for his lâcher. It comes up short there, I believe. Definitely not going to have enough time to do this, but the time is going to bite him. Elias, though, it's not like he was even going that slow. He was just going kind of at a brisk pace. But this time limit is not forgiving. It's just how it is. Next is Logan Kiselika. Got the green hair, it seems. Kind of looking like Jamie Ron. Oh, careful. Don't want to have that left hand too far back. It's corrected. Big jump. He is sprinting into the ring slider. Oh, no! The lily pad cuts him off. Hop onto the pipe. Dismounts pretty easy from there. Now faces the hexes. Alright, nice. Easy lâcher. Okay, cool. 55 seconds. If he reaches the midway point of the cliffs, this could be a great run in the making if he can make this catch. Oh! He had the right idea, too. Just couldn't quite go the distance, get proper grip on the ledge. 30 seconds to go, though. Time will not be an issue for Logan. One more jump for the buzzer. There it is. And he's done it. Now that will place him really high because he beat the final obstacle. So that'll put him in 5th. Quinton Cobble. Coble? I think it's Coble. Well, either way, Quinton through obstacle 2 gives the wheel a little bit of a tap, but couldn't quite cross the distance between the ring and the wooden kind of structure. Touches down on the trampoline. Big pullback on the ring slider. So the auto belay will take you down nice and smooth. Pretty fast on the lily pads as well. Big jump to this bar. Kind of a sideways trapeze apparatus. But regardless, going for the static, it seems. Gonna have to go for a lache here. Lands it pretty nicely. Great job, Quinton, keeping it clean to the final 2 obstacles. But time is not looking to be on his side. Gonna go for the sky hooks. Facing forward, that's good. Big pullback. This is gonna be a little tighter than Logan's situation-wise. He's just gonna drop and slap the buzzer. That'll put him right on the leaderboard at 15th. Not a bad showing at all. I think any run that makes it to the final 2 obstacles unscathed is an impressive performance. Brian Manriquez. Looking good. Okay. Now faces the captain's wheel, doing a crossover. That places your hands in a better spot. Smart move. Now this ring slider, a little bit too, well, his left. Oh, tipping back. It's unsteady. It's unsteady. Get out of there, Brian. Can't follow through with one arm, you know, do kind of like a link motion. So, gotta do it 2 at a time. Brian understands this. A minute left into the final 3 obstacles. These are the most intensive of all. Can't afford to spend too much time. Oh, careful. Almost spilled over the platform. Oh, coach is telling him to just drop. Go for the point here on the skyhooks. Also because a buzzer would be sweeter, you know? There's a lot of reasons. But I think it's for the point concern. Locks it in. Gotta correct the momentum. He's swinging outward. No! Doesn't quite get through, but yeah, maybe he had his hands facing in the wrong direction. So he couldn't quite make the move work, and he was swinging a little weird. But regardless, again, another solid run, taking it to the 7th obstacle, or the 8th obstacle, actually. Smooth. Logan Rigdon. MLab, Ohio, actually. Nice. Looking great early on. Okay, anyway, we can kind of side to side. Oh, yeah, gonna take the drop here. But regardless, going to make it through the ring slider and the lily pads. Now eyeing up this unstable bridge. Can't underrate it. Nice. Taking an extra swing to make sure he's lined up in the right direction. But only 30 seconds left. This is a little tougher on the time, on the clock. Makes the last shave, but he doesn't have a lot of swing coming out of it. So he's got to build it up again. Same for this dismount. I don't know if he's going to get the point. Oh! He gets it! What? With exactly 2 minutes on the clock, he gets that point. Oh my gosh. Okay then.
Yeah, I've never seen that. I've seen 97. I've never seen that.
All right, here is Colin Opal. Making great work of these first 2 obstacles, as he should. Nice. Looking great. Doesn't want to spend any more time on these obstacles than he really wants to. He knows the pace. The real question is, can he do it in time? Because I know he's got the skills to pay the bills. Okay, 1 minute 5 going into the hexes. One more. Comes into a little lower also. Which helps with slotting your hands into the shower bar. Now facing the cliffs. This move to the 3rd ledge has been especially tricky. But it looks like he's made it. Now facing with both hands on opposite sides, but he can't quite grab the ledge. But seeing as he kept it clean, if he beats this obstacle, it will be really good for his points. Oh, had a bit of trouble there. This is going to be closer than I anticipated. Oh no! He couldn't get into the sky hook. He had some really good speed throughout that. Moved like a bullet. through those 7 obstacles that he did complete. And it wasn't like he wasn't, you know, he was pretty close to beating both those obstacles. Missed the final grab on the cliffs and missed the, you know, sliding the ring over to the other hook. So he wasn't that far off from a full clear. Just throwing that out there. Let's see the run order. Yep. You can see Lenox Varkey going to be up next. Coming out of Greensboro, actually, where we hold the Tier 1 championships. Bears repeating that if you get, you know, podium in your division, you will get a spot in the Tier 1 championships. With that said, though, Lenox got to think in the now. Which, I mean, so far, looking strong on the early parts of this course. Nice. Drops down. Now got to glide this down. Not too tough. Gonna take it low. Oh, almost fell a bit to the side. But that's what I like about this kid's run so far. Looking really in control. Does make a miss on the unstable bridges, but won't let that get too deep into his head. No! It looked like he had it. Got one hand in, just couldn't quite hold on with the other. Now for these cliffs, kind of carrying it like an I-beam. Oh, swung a little far out. But that does give him a decent amount of time to give this a good go. Okay, pulling it out. Does have enough time to beat this obstacle. Gotta redirect this swing, though. Does have the tools to make it work. Oh, this is gonna be close. Oh, this is gonna be so close. Hops it, but doesn't hop it high enough. Oh. Oh, and there's Coach Kane on the sidelines. Hey, Kane. But hey, not a bad run at all. Really liked the way he was moving. Especially through that first half. Not a bad showing at all.
Okay, that is a lot. I thought it was going to be like 50.
Up next is Aiden Card. So far, so good. Don't expect a lot of these to be particularly troubling points for many of our athletes. Mainly it's been the platforms that have caused a bit of trouble. Regardless, though, Aiden has not had a shred of trouble throughout this run so far. Gotta keep himself steady. It's just that they barely even move. Hops not trying to spend too much time on these boards. Ooh, good static. But again, this may be a little too far for him to static, and he recognizes this. Going for the lâché instead, a little staggered. But that gives you the most air control, it seems. Aiden. Starting to make his way up these cliff ledges. Keeping it clean so far. But he's definitely going to have to move. The clock is ticking. No! Misses that ledge. But he's got enough time to where I reckon he could do it. He is facing the opposite direction. But he corrects nicely. This is going to be close, though. He's not in the best situation time-wise. He leaves the ring. Oh, no. Maybe because he wanted to swap hands with it. But he doesn't quite have the time for that to work. 7 obstacles, though. Pretty impressive showing from Aiden. Okay. Anyway, here is Jason Bank. Turning around, doing whatever it takes. Get through the captain's wheel. Nice, landing on the Bosu ball. Ooh, a little tipping. Okay, but able. Keep it controlled through the unstable bridges. Nice, onto obstacle 7. No mishaps showing. Ooh, he's doing a static. Great stuff. Okay, now for the cliffs. About a minute left. This is looking really strong. If you can make this, then I think a full clear is more than possible. He grabs it. Jason Bank in an incredible position so far, with 1 obstacle left to go inside of 40 seconds. Oh, and he's looking straight. Is he going to try to unhook the ring, or is he going to go for the skyhook jump? He's going for the jump. And he makes it! I believe a new leader in the #1 spot, Jason Bank. He killed it. Oh, man. He didn't even look like he was, like, particularly pressed for speed or whatever. He was just moving at his own pace. And sometimes, in a course like this, you do have to run your own race. Anyway, here is Leo Poon out of Charlotte, North Carolina. Alright, well, Leo, nothing too crazy to write home about on those first 3 obstacles. Looking great. Ooh, almost lost his balance. Hopefully it'll be a little more smooth and steady. It will. Nice. Oh no, doesn't quite get through that tough obstacle. Leo now eyeing up this hexagon swing. Hexagons are the bestagons. Leo, though, makes it. That staggered lache allows him to move nice and strong. Now, ooh, a little cool turnaround on the cliffs, but he doesn't have a lot of time to burn. About 15 seconds to go. Okay, can he make the grab, though? Doesn't have a lot of time. This is going to be it. No! Leah, though, for what it's worth, looked really strong throughout. I mean, his run was no slouch. That's for sure. He almost had it on the cliffs, definitely. Finley Cremeens. All right, one arm swinging it through. All right, well. Completely ducks under the bar, actually. That was really nice. You know, it's those little moves that you shave off that really make a difference. Oh! How did he stay on? That was a crazy save. And he's still not out of there. Finley, get out of there, Finley. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe what I just saw. It's a lot smoother though on those unstable bridges, trying to keep it under control from here. Staticking that first one, as many have. Wow! One arm swinging it all! What a bold move. This has been a crazy run. Oh, nobody peels! But this can be done. 32 seconds is not at all an unreasonable ask. He's just gotta keep it composed. Can't afford to make too many more mistakes. Okay! And he just throws himself across and hits a buzzer. That'll put him in 5th place. I'm still not over that save he had on the lily pads. That was absolutely insane. And the fact that he made it out of there was absolutely crazy perseverance. Up next, James Cohen. Similar to my name, actually. So I gotta give this dude some energy, you know? Alright, well, James. Building up a bit of swing. Whatever's necessary. Nice, and find safe ground on the trampoline. Going on the track. Almost had to keep the legs up. Does look to be one of our taller athletes. Lily pads look to be no issues. Oh! Yeah, he staggered the lâché there. Left with one arm and followed with the other. And that can work on something like the hexes. But on the unstable bridge, not so much. Oh! Tried to, like, gibbon that. Didn't quite work out for him. Alright. James trying to get a big pull on these ledges. Oh! It's a tough grab. One more to go. 30 seconds. Focus all your energy at this one point. Oh, gotta unhook it. Put it back in on the skyhook. Gonna reach over! No! James, though, that was a great effort. Almost had it there on the skyhooks. was so close. Austin Ulrich. Look at that, team level up. Great facility. Been there a couple of times. Have nothing but nice things to say about them. But Austin on the move. Great. Now, kind of just swinging across. Like, he was so relaxed on the rope slider. That was close. That was almost disaster for Austin, but
Once you're on the bar, you can just go to the dismount.
staying alive, staying alive. Faces the X's now. Second one. Now the third one. Nice catch. This dismount, though, is no slouch. And he's aware of that. He makes a big leap out. Okay, using both sides now, going on the outside. Back to both sides. Ooh, a little uncertain, maybe. Oh, he just drops down. Gonna take a fall there. Opting to chalk up. This is gonna be tough to do inside of 15 seconds. Driving up. So he moves forward rather than out. But time is gonna run out right before he can make it into the skyhook. But still a great run, making it to optimal 8 with no fails. Very impressive. Here's Liam Gagnon. Let's see, Liam. So far, so good. Yep, doesn't want to take too much time on the early aspects. Because, you know, in a speedy course like this, the time can really start to add up. A minute 25 to this point is a remarkable pace. Reaching out. Going for this big catch. Or, alternatively, a big reach. Going for it here as well. Turns him around. Gotta compensate for that. But 55 seconds to the cliffs is, you know, it's pretty crazy. And it is indicative of a run that could lead to a buzzer. But he's got to make this catch, and it is not easy. Leah, no! Almost kind of tried to underbar it, it seems, but either way, didn't quite work out. Drives up there. Make sure he can turn around. There's a lot of turning out of Liam here. Come on. Is he going to go for the jump? He's going to go for the jump. But he's stuck in no man's land. He's got to go. Yes! But he's hung up. Oh!
I don't care. That was awesome. Nice job. Well done. Great job.
You know what? I'm inclined to agree with the coach here. That was pretty awesome. That was a great run out of Liam. Very impressive as well. And he really did almost have that. And I've been saying that a lot, but there have been a lot of close calls all day, really. time for Ben Coffey. Also looks to be out of the Grit Ninja. Nice, not spending. Oh, okay. Maybe take a little bit. Using that bar also. Really smooth, big jump off that trampoline. Oh, okay. It was on those edges, gave me a little scare. But I don't doubt the abilities of these ninjas. They know how to move. They know how to step on something that moves. Using that third board also to ensure a place on the 7th obstacle. Reaching out. Oh, yes! Well done! Ben! That was a great lead through. To get into that third cylinder, or not cylinder, silly me, hexagon. Ben going for that jump onto the cliff. What's it gonna be? Yes! Digging into the ledge. Ben has done it. Alrighty. 30 seconds to do this. Swinging out, but he manages to find himself on the other golden ring. Yes, this could be done. This could be our next full clear. There have only been 2. Oh, this could be a little close. Nope, never mind. That was a little close, I won't lie. He almost took a nasty spill there on the platform. But that will put him in 2nd place. An incredible run out of Benjamin. Wow. Blown away. Well, we must move on. Elliot Wiley. Coming in from Dexterity Depot. Alright, well, reaching out for the captain's wheel, and he's gone in far enough to where it won't tip back on him. Up and down, huge leap, looking like a superhero. Alright, Elliot trying to, oh, took it too fast. Yeah, the centers were pretty important there. Still, Elliot looking nice and efficient through the unstable bridges. Elliot carries some nice momentum in. Now preserve some of his swing. Same case there. One more swing, and that should do it. All right, 35 seconds. May want to pick up the pace a little bit. Swinging across. What's it gonna be, Elliot? Yes! Yeah, he knows to minimize the drop on that ledge. Smart moves, but he cannot stop now. He only has 12 seconds to go. But he might be able to do this if he doesn't make any more costly time errors. Oh no! Oh! He tried to go straight to the dismount, but you know what? For what it's worth, that is the best performance of anyone who's made it through 8 obstacles. So, yeah, oh, not bad. That'll place him in 5th. Anyway, following him up is going to be Crafton Luck. Ooh, linking. Nice. Oh, a little far back there, was basically on the outer edge. Okay, and that trampoline gives him some forward momentum to go. Into the ring slider, of course. There we go. Nice light steps on the lily pad as well. Jumping almost to the second thing. I almost thought I was going to jump to the second board. But no skips like that are truly necessary. 65 seconds. Coming into the hexes. I like this. Not exerting too much power. Really looking relaxed almost. Oh! That's kind of what happens if you go on the inside there. Is that, you know, there can be some trickier moves than if you go on the outside. The outside being the left, the outside being on the right. Hopefully I said that right. Crafton lock, though, putting up a solid performance here. 7 obstacles, not bad at all. Though he may have wanted a little more. There is some makeup he can do later down the line, be it in the flow course or in the skills. In the meantime, Jackson Murad on the move. Reaching across. Oh, yes. There are those one-arm swings that we love to see. Started to lift up a little bit, but was able to catch it in time. Had to do a little regrip, but shouldn't hamper him too much. Alright, he knows what he has to do. Don't go too far on the edge. Oh no! That second one started tipping on him. And out of desperation, he tried to move forward, but it didn't quite pay off. Regardless, Jackson's doing alright for himself. Probably even more so than alright. Oh. Honestly, could have reached that with one swing if he got enough of a pullback, but that won't be necessary. Oh, that static, though, might be a little too far for him. He's probably going to have to go for a full catch. All the while, that hexagon was moving. Great calculations within the mind. But he spills back off the platform. 30 seconds to go. Oh, no. That's tough on the fingers. Oh. Gives the ring a little tap, but he's found it now. But time. Our competitor's biggest enemies. That's going to do it. Jackson moved really good on the unstable bridge. Definitely on the hexes. Or not hexes. The hexes. Sorry, hexagon. Hexa. Before the dismount anyway, he was doing really good. And I liked the way he was lashing across. Walter Waletsky. Sorry, Walter. Hopefully I said it right. Well, Walter. Nice. Gliding down, using the truss for support. Okay, this is good. Little light steps. Making sure he knows for a fact where he is stepping. Boom. Nice grab onto the bar. And now, time for the hexes. Oh no, just a little off. Didn't fall off the platform. Okay, that's good. Okay, shimmying across these ledges. That upward grab, nice. What does he have for this downward drop? No! You know, he had the right idea there, definitely. Oh. Yeah, just drop that ring. That's not the one you need to take with you. Okay, nice. 12 seconds left. I think he can do this. Oh. I didn't quite have the forward momentum to make it across. Still, though, a great run out of Walter. I was really impressed with what he pulled out. Lewis Schofield. Dexterity Depot. Okay. Nice lâché. Gonna static that one. And a backswing and a drop. Okay, and now uses that trampoline for good. Carrying him into the ring slider, which he is defeated. Going down the lily pads. Ooh, it's a little sketchy there, but it always is. Okay, the unstable bridges. No match for Lewis. Nice controlled pops across the gaps. Wow. His technique is really strong. Using the rhythm. He's got the rhythm, but does he have the drop? Yes! This could be another full clear. So this obstacle is no slouch. Okay, gotta get a big pullback, take that ring out of the socket. Do it one more time. Or potentially two more times, depending on what he's thinking of doing. But I don't think his hands are in the right spot to do that. Yeah, he has to cross over, and it doesn't pay off. No! Oh. On the bright side, though, I mean, getting a perfect run to that final obstacle is not easy. One of the few today to make that cliff drop. All right, with that said, we have Camden Hebert. All right, great moves thus far. Big jump out of there like Super Mario. That said, Camden, good steps across. The steps did tip a little bit, but they tipped to his favor because they were tipping inside rather than outside, so you can kind of steer yourself in the right direction. Camden, while I say that, already onto the hexes, a minute 12. And not taking any big backswings except for on this dismount, which is a... Ooh! Okay. A little scare there, almost fell over the platform, but Camden's still in it to win it. Big pull, pulling as hard as he can. What does he have for his final transition? No! Oh! Just didn't get quite a good enough grip. You kind of have to ease into that drop. But Camden is not letting it fly. He's going to keep the ball rolling. Keep the train running down the tracks. I think he's going for a hop. But he's going in a circle, which is not the most ideal situation. But it can be fixed, as Camden is showing us. 10 seconds to go. Oh, come on. Makes the hop. Oh, no. Gotta go. Oh! With 0.11 seconds. Is that going to count? It's too close to tell. His foot might have tapped. But if that holds, he is going to be 5th on the leaderboard. Wow. That was a buzzer beater. With that said, we are getting close, but not too close to the end. We still got a couple athletes left to go. I believe about 11 or 12. Greg Mikhailov, I believe, is our next runner. I can only hope I'm saying that right. All right, we have liftoff. Greg up and away. Big pullback. Got some great power from what I'm seeing so far. Gonna one arm the rest of this. Okay. Now climbing up the railings. Okay. Makes a nice drop down and around on the ring slider. Oh, falling back. Use that platform if you need to. Oh, got a little too antsy. He was off balance. Regardless, going into the bar, which he catches no problem. No problemo. Big pullback so we can carry him into that second hexagon. One more to go. And the dismount, not too far behind. Jumping straight into the ring. Make sure he is safe. Greg, going on the inside edge. Might want to go for the alternative. It's rather tough to do it on the inside. Oh, what's he doing here? Maybe starting to feel the burn here. 15 seconds. Oh! Now 10 seconds to do the remainder of this. Might be a little out of the question. Just going for it at this point. Going for broke. And you know what? It almost worked. Greg putting up a great run. Liked what he did on the hexes. Up next is going to be Nikolaus Trillis. Yeah, I hope I'm saying that right. Apologize if not. Oh! Yeah, it's a big jump for him. But it's okay. Keeps it going. carrying on into the dismount of the captain's wheel. Oh, another big jump. Yeah, it seems to be on the shorter side, so big jumps like that are a little tricky. Oh, we almost saved it. Okay, well, he makes it onto the unstable bridge. Great move going from the edge to deep within that first board. Okay. Making that bar look like a walk in the park. All right, onto that ring. Got to keep it moving. First one, not too bad. The second one, what's it gonna be? Lands it. Now the dismount. Huge jump, but nothing he can't handle. Nico putting on a show! Oh! Could have had that. Well, either way, gonna swing his way through. About 20 seconds to do this final obstacle, and I reckon he could put on a show here. Nice, unhooks it, unhooking it again. This is so smooth. Oh, is he gonna chain it? Oh, yes, go! That was close, but I believe he did not make it through. Still an incredible run out of Nico. Put on a great run. And honestly, I think a lot of those obstacles he could have had, it was just a matter of, you know, reaching them. So that's nothing to be upset about. Here is Derek Fedorov. Coming out of Austin Ninjas, sporting the tie-dye shirt. Cool. Oh! That's one way to do it. Oh, the big trampoline hop. Derek just killed that obstacle. Oh, Quinton. Oh, let the speed get too ahead of himself. Derek, though, still has plenty of time to get a good spot. Jumping up to the hexes. Yeah, for the first time, the reset team's actually got to reset that captain's wheel. In the meantime, Derek crushed the hexes. Looking good. Swinging outward. That will be a big help on that ledge. Let's rotate it outward. Linking that. What a guy! He just linked to the final edge. Derek blowing us away. And with 40 seconds, time's not going to be a worry for Derek. If he can just make this jump, which is tricky on its own, he lands it. Come on, Derek. He gets it. And Derek will be the best time and point value, I guess, out of the non-full clears. That'll place him nicely in 4th place. All right, Samuel Lee. I'm still not over that skip on the captain's wheel. I'm sure that's a beta break we'll see more often. But Sam, let's see what kind of strategies he'll throw. Wow! Oh, took a spill over that. Took a bail. But that's not going to phase him. Ring slider. Not a problem. Okay. Looking good. Through the lily pads. Now for the unstable bridges. Alright, big pull. One backswing, and Static is in his foreseeable future. Lachey there because it is a little further, but that's not going to hurt Sam too much. Able to stick the landing. Okay. Going to the outside now. Okay. Wow. Was kind of going with the reverse grip. But either way, Sam makes the catch. Okay, he's facing backwards. That can be a little sketchy, but he's able to find his way over to the ring. Not too far away from a buzzer if he can get this jump. He's got to turn the hand around to make this. Oh, just about! No! Oh! Looked so in control on the cliffs. It was a very strong, very respectable run. That'll put him at the edge of the top 10. That leaves us with roughly 8 competitors on the deck. Oscar Cypress, I believe is his name. Okay, Oscar. Get up and move. Big swing back. One-arming it. Great stuff. Now, Oscar going down, not wasting too much time on the wheel. Time to take on the balance. This has been trouble. Using the hands to steady himself. Don't lose your balance here, Oscar. Looks like he's mapped it out nicely. Almost bounced over the platform. But he's found his way. Okay, Oscar. Good stuff. A minute left to take on these final 3 obstacles. Our competitors have been getting more cognizant of the time crunch. Oscar, great way to set up that Lachey into the 3rd hexagon. Now onto the cliffs. Okay. Eyeing up this huge catch. Yes! 25 seconds, though, not a lot of time. And he knows that. He's got to keep it going if he wants to be a full clear. Oh, 10 seconds as he reaches in. The swing's not off, so he can just go. Yes! 5 seconds. No! He should have taken another swing. Oh! Man, he was so close, but that's not to take away from what he did beforehand. That was a really impressive performance. And he could have had it, but don't worry, he'll still have a lot more ninja action ahead of him in this weekend. Here's Owen McKellum. I don't think that one's correct. Sorry, Owen. Coming out of Steel City Ninja. All right, yeah, this is looking really good. A minute 20 with some really good speed. Maybe eyeing that top time. Been held by Jason Bank for ages. Granted, that is a really tough time to beat. And, I mean, on top of that, you could technically be a couple seconds faster, but do the harder obstacles slower than Jason, and Jason would be above you. All right, Owen, what's he gonna do? He's gonna go on both sides, gonna make a big drop. Nice. 45 seconds to this point. Should be a little bit more relaxed. Oh, misses the ring.
Perfect, Owen, let's go!
This is good.
Come on, bud.
Come on, he can do it. Showing up here on this final ring jump. Oh, he's gonna pull it out of its hook, and he links the dismount. That'll put him in second place. By only about 2 seconds is he behind Jason's pace. That was really impressive. And that'll put him in prime position to potentially become strongest ninja. But only time will tell. Liam Zwickle. Nice. Knows how to do it. He's a little close on that dismount, but I mean, he still made it. Doing the big skip. Jumping into the trampoline. Great work. What's he going to do here on the balance? Is he going to stride or is he going to take it safe? Oh, he's striding. Jumps out as far as he feasibly can. One more. Jumped a little out, but not too far. Liam. One more hexagon. And the dismount, I reckon one more swing. No, it wasn't enough. All right, using both sides. That can be a bit of a risky move because your hands are kind of far apart. So it can be a risky move. Though it is advisable when you're going on that big drop. But regardless, Liam facing these skyhooks, beating this would be really nice.
Come on, Liam, be strong here.
And time is not going to be a worry, but he couldn't quite get the ring over the distance. That's where his run is going to end. Still really impressive. Carried a lot of speed through this. We're down to our final 5, by the way. Just about. And the first of our final 5 is going to be Jackson Beamon. Okay, well, here he is. All right. Looking nice and controlled. Oh. Oh, trying to keep it under control. Don't grab too far to the left or... You know, it'll be tough. All right, he's looking strong. Jackson taking some light steps here, though, giving this obstacle its due respect. Jumping to the second board. We haven't seen that too much. Minute 10. Wow, yeah, he's got some crazy wingspan. He just statics that. Taking another swing just to be safe. Oh, this could be a crazy run. Okay.
Go, Jackson! Come on, let's push!
Sending up to that third ledge. What does he have for the drop? Oh! Yeah, didn't quite have it together on that drop. Still though, he's not giving up. He knows that if he beats this, it'll give him a good spot on the leaderboard. Clearing 8 obstacles is pretty impressive. Oh, loses the ring! Oh, he's got to go. Oh, but he lost the ring again! Oh, no! He almost had to throw the ring out of desperation. I just didn't quite make it across. But still, he was making up stuff on the fly. And sometimes you gotta do that in Ninja. Here's a Reed Miracle. Well, Reed. Looking rather sound through this. Making the big skip into the trampoline. Oh! Legs buckled a little bit on that jump on the trampoline, but was able to get it back under control. Taking on the lily pads. Just kind of walking through it like it's a sidewalk or something. Okay, Reed makes the dismount, facing the hexes. Set him up really nicely for that third one. Almost like he was going to link it, but I mean, hey, the link technique keeps a lot of your swing, which is what is really important. Okay, Reed looking relaxed here. Crossover. Oh! Just a peel out. Almost had it, though. It was really close. Looks like might opt to take that second ring out. Saves a couple moves. Oh, but can he get in the hook? That's the question. Might need to hook it back. Oh, having trouble getting it out now. 10 seconds could be a concern. Oh, not gonna hop it. Oh. Maybe was going for an early dismount, but didn't quite make it work. Still, 7 obstacles, a great run. I can't get over the captain's wheel skip. I'm starting to see it more often, and I love to see it. Because our competitors starting to learn the motions. Maybe Jason's time might be in trouble, but it's gonna take one heck of a run to beat it. All right, up next is Constantino Sapela's Haywood. Pretty confident about that one. Got some blue hair as well, kind of reminding me of Austin Gray, I think? No, that was just a blue shirt. I'm sorry, Austin. Still, blue hair is cool. Blue is my favorite color. And looking strong. Controlling the bounce. Okay. Oh, careful. Steady, 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 steady. Frantic steps, frantic steps. Constantino made his way out of that one. Okay, now on to the hexes. Not bad. A big reach. Should probably opt for a lache. That's what he's gonna do. Steadies himself on that platform, slapping the pants. Those may be slap chalks. Courtesy of Joseph Rouse. Oh! From the second ledge. Loses his grip. That was surprising. The ring, eluding him, but doing the Grit Ninja proud. Okay, 20 seconds. All right, gets it in the hook. Pulling back, but the one-armed grip doesn't quite get him, and he gives the buzzer a little foot tap. Just because, you know, you gotta live a little. But with that, we have one competitor left. By the looks of it. Oh, no, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. Lucas Trillis. I believe we're at 2. Sorry, I almost forgot about the run we're probably going to get out of Lucas here. Reaching over to the bar, but got to take an extra swing to make sure you're centralized. Okay. It's looking pretty good. Running his own race, but didn't have a great place for the right foot and caused him to come off on the lily pad. With that said, okay, on the unstable bridges. Okay, I like the way this is going. All right, looks to be on the second one. You can see the kind of horizontal distance you need to make when you're going for that third one. Now for the cliffs. Again, only one fall so far. This isn't a bad run by any metrics. Got to keep it running though. And with 20 seconds, might need to start thinking about maybe focusing on this obstacle, which is, you know, he's currently hanging on it, so I would want to think he's focusing somewhat on it, but he doesn't quite get the grip onto that final ledge. And time is going to expire shortly thereafter. Lucas, again, something I really liked, ran his own race, wasn't too focused on being too much in a rush, per se. Okay, with that, we are actually down to our final run. Mark Steelmaker. Or Mark Stelmaker, yeah. I'm going to say that's correct. Mark, though, that's the final run. There's a lot riding on this, basically. I mean, the only person who can defeat Jason's time. Going to take a back swing, but again, a back swing never hurt anyone. Reaching up. What's he going to do here? Going to use the shower bar. Will do so. But in a final run, you know, after, what, over 100 runs? You can't let that pressure get in your head. You got to run at your own pace, really. Because, again, rushing speed kills in that case. And Mark is not going slow. That is an absolute certainty. Skips the bar altogether. Okay. Nice. And he kept kind of some forward momentum going into it. Oh, a near miss on that. Okay. Putting me on the edge of my seat for this final run. Okay, now putting a hand on both sides. Gotta eye up this big jump, but time is looking a little concerning. Peels off there. And now he's gotta move. No time to dilly-dally, play around. He's gotta go. Oh, this is gonna be close. 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, the ring wouldn't come out. Well, that is gonna do it for the kids male full course. And in the podium in prime position to go to Tier 1 Worlds in Greensboro, we have Benjamin Coffey, Owen, and Jason Bank. So I'm going to end this off. We're going to take a break for those staying tuned with the full course on the small rig. Tune back in a little bit, I think about 30 minutes, for the kids female. For those following the kids male, go to the World Ninja League YouTube channel and go to the live tab to find the kids male flow course to follow your respective athletes. But in the meantime, I have been Kane Malden, and we hope to see you in whatever ninja action you wish to watch on the World Ninja League.